PB202, estimate 210, 224, bruv.
You always do that though with that game.
I don't know. Never practiced before doing a marathon run. Probably should. Say marathon run as if this was a marathon.
Well, it's a no racing run, so it's kind of like a marathon run, I guess.
I just checked randomly from time to time, then I saw like Final Fantasy Adventure ending or so.
Alright.
And then I checked again, it was like Family Feud on the Wii.
It's gonna be
I was
fun.
sleeping at that time already.
I'm
I was just checking my mobile phone. Wake up.
I'm not used to being so far away from my notes, but we're gonna make do.
God, life's so hard for you, Goose. My notes!
Like it's hard to read and do the shit on the TV though.
You can use OBS.
Why am I using that one? That's not a European one.
I can't.
That is true, yes. Good observation there, boy. It's like 15 different things.
Kid Nissan, we found the stream.
Fucking British people and their stupid, like, custom things everywhere.
That's just so I can use it in any single country in the world. You can even twist around the American ones to make them Australian.
Checking memory card. Let's start from here. Am I allowed to do that? New Game Plus? No? God, I love FSA files. Anyways. Any character name preferences? Like GSH probably? I don't know. Alright, we'll do this in 3, 2, 1, bing!
Should totally name a female wizard Genya.
Oh yeah, I can also name generics, that's right, that's right. Alright.
The death stare that came out of the young Genyo. Surely I should sit in on a strategy RPG run, right?
Sure.
Oh dear.
Got slow load, rip. Game is already over. Thank you for coming. God, please help us, sinful children of evil is.
Don't be so hard on
just-
yourself.
It looked like my Super Nintendo. Yeah. Oh, there's the yellowish.
I'd rather there's a way to actually move it
I need some like
The mashing skills of a god right now. You're not seeing what I'm seeing down there, but bloody hell. He's going hammer and tongs on that thing.
What are you talking about?
So strong chemical stuff.
It's British stuff, it doesn't make any sense.
Not really. Go with God. Exactly. Bowie, go with God.
Don't believe in him.
Alright.
It's the same quote as in Battlefield 3. Like go over Godspeed.
Yeah. Godspeed.
So as a premise, I haven't played this game in about a month, which is always good for this game. The most important thing about this game is your setup before battles, really. Like, that's very crucial. That's why I'm going to take a lot of safety saves. That's why the estimate is so high. Because if you screw up, well, you're probably bound to reload. Before now we get thrown into this fantastic tutorial battle here, where we're only going to be able to control one unit, and one unit alone, and it's our hero GSH. And fortunately the game gives us a couple of guest characters here. They will be recurring in a couple spots. Basically just introducing, they're going to move on their own and do actions, as you can see. Yeah, we're not going to see that anymore. First thing I'm going to do as soon as I get control is set options. Okay, TV delay is not great, okay. That was still very nice, this is all fine. Alright, so in the first battle here, you can't do really a lot. The only thing you can really hope for is that things fall into place for you. Most important thing is you can see all the HP, MP, all these stats. The most important thing is actually whenever you see a character like the name and whatnot, there is a sign in the bottom left there, And that's actually the most important thing about FFT is the zodiac signs, the so-called zodiac signs. Depending on the signs you have compatibility to other units, which most of them are neutral to each other, but you do have a couple that are good and bad. What does that mean? Basically, if you're neutral, everything just like it works like normal basis 100%. If you're good or bad, good means that you'll deal 125% damage, which is can be good or bad depending on the situation. Bad means you deal 75% damage, and then there is like one exception where you have best and worst compatibility, where best will deal 150% damage, or worst you will deal only 50% damage. That goes both ways though, like it goes for counts for the enemies and for you. I actually did not pay attention to what happened here, but I'm sure I did okay. But yeah, other than that, in this tutorial battle, there's not really much to talk about. You just kind of have to watch and your destiny unfold here. You notice also the camera movement, it does it automatic whenever it switches, but you can also preemptively rotate the camera. Most of the time we want to zoom out the camera. That is usually the preferred method, because it will reduce camera movement overall in the battle, usually. It's not always the case, but usually. And yeah, rotating before things happen, if you know certain units have a turn come up, it's pretty standard. Can I reach Lazarus? Is this ARP going well? I think so. It's surely going well for no reset on for now. Well, I hit him. Actually, bad compatibility to the Knight, for instance. That's fantastic, Agris. Thank you very much. It's surely going to be helpful, and whatever that is. Yeah, he's Ares. So my assign for my main unit, the hero GSH, is Capricorn, which, since bosses for the most part have fixed zodiac signs, Capricorn is one of the best you can take throughout the run. Is that going to kill? That's still an alright no reset Orban, I say. Not quite sub 6, but we got the bad load. So with a good load at the start of the run, we would have gotten sub 6 here. Unfortunately, we didn't. But yeah, with Capricorn, you have good compatibility to most bosses, which at some point during the run, you'll just I mentioned this earlier, if you're good compat, you deal and you take more damage, but at some point we're obviously going to try to one-round things, so it's going to be very beneficial if you have a zodiac sign that will let you deal more damage to bosses by default. Alright, and yeah, this is a very infamous cutscene right here. Because it's so infamous, I'm gonna let you enjoy it while I get my coffee.
Feels good. Money yet?
It's alright, boy. This is fine. Little money. Alright, so you guys know the most important thing, which is, well, well, it's not really the most important thing in the game, but for a speedrun, it matters a lot about knowing about the compatibility. There's 12 signs, and yeah, like I said, most are neutral to each other, and then there's like 2 good, 2 bad, 1 best, 1 worst. It's the main thing to keep in mind. It's kind of hard to keep track of if you don't know the game, but since I will obviously fall into the pit of like mentioning stuff like, oh, he's cancer, that sucks, thought I'd at least try to explain it. But yeah, we get this fabulous flashback, which is the whole chapter. Fantastic. Good concept, if you ask me. But yeah, we find out about GSH's past, as it were. We're actually going to save, because this game sucks. Here, right? 47, fantastic. Glorious. Alright. So, going into the first real battle of the game, you get generic units. As you can see, most of them you don't really want to use. You have to for this battle. We kind of want to keep an eye on the female chemists. Normally, this would probably be a strong possibility for a reset, because 47 is very, very bad. And then it's time to actually, because this is a tactics game, of course we have a job class system. It's time to introduce it. We see the basic units here, Squire and Chemist. You start out with those job classes. And additionally to experience, normal experience, as you can see, every unit has a level and whatnot. You do get job points for every successful action that you take. So, in return, you can also level up your jobs. By doing so, you unlock new classes. So, for a speedrun, what's going to be the thing we want to do at the very start of the game here is that we do want... I didn't actually pay attention to the signs, so I'm going to assume it's good. We want to unlock classes as fast as we possibly can. Hashtag grinding. Alright, so the most important character is obviously GSH. That's what we're going to check real quick. That's actually really good. Whoa, what the hell, dude? Yeah, your starting job points are random, which is fantastic. We love random things. Between 100 and 199. 199 was obviously ideal, and he was actually good, that's nice. Yeah, this is basically the biggest reset point in the game. If you see that you have really bad job points, a really bad female chemist, you just, most of the time you're inclined to just push the reset button, go back to Orban, do it again. So the main goal in this battle is to get Squire level 2 for Ramza. And to get Chemist level 2 for the female chemist we have right here. The main reasoning behind this is that level 2 Squire unlocks Knight and Archer, level 2 Chemist unlocks a Wizard and Priest. And we will be needing those classes. Not so much the Knight and Archer, that is more for the future. Nice dash, dude. He's cancer, that's bad. Let's just attack, I guess. Since he's cancer, I'm gonna do this. Do this. Okay. Fine, this is fine. Get your job over. I need to check my male chemist. Ooh, he's close. I'm gonna take him. That's good. Who was that actually? Vang. So, additionally to not gaining gel points for your own benefit when you have a successful action, you can also, or you do also, get gel points, they spill over. A quarter of them, whenever you complete an action, spills over to the characters that are currently alive from your party in the battle. And this was actually ridiculously sick. This is better than my PB. Okay. Now to remember how to play this video game. Okay. So first things first, since this is a nomath run, in a normal run, any percent, you would just take GSH and run. Pretty much. Since this is a nomath run, we do have to recruit characters. First off, we're gonna buy some potions, and then gonna hit these buttons for a little while. Now the goal here is, I mentioned that I am Capricorn. It's hard to talk and check this shit. I do want a 64 faith or higher generic here. That is, one of them needs to be good comp, one of them needs to be best comp to GSH. I, of course, just skipped over a good comp one. Yeah, we get to hit the buttons a lot here and farm. Skip through another good comp one. Rip. The reason behind this is we're going to use not really buffs, but oh, you're the useless one, boy. There we go. This is good comp. Even of those.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's not mine. Hehe.
But mine.
Really?
But yeah, good comp is...
See how it feels if someone destroys your stuff?
Good comp to
Sorry.
Capricorn is Taurus and Virgo. We got a Virgo.
Better watch out, Daniel.
Best
Better not
comp.
cry.
What determines best and worst comp? It's both Cancer for Capricorn. Same gender is worst. Opposite gender is best comp. And we're looking for Cancer, which is the yin-yang sign, I guess you could call it. This one, and that works. Alright, not too terrible for a no reset run, I suppose, especially with naming. There we go. Hello, Genia. Alright, now we have to do stuff that I don't remember. Remove this guy. I'll keep this guy. Alright, so this guy's gonna be our wizard. This guy's gonna be an archer. This guy's gonna be a chemist. And we're gonna make these two chemists. Throw item. Throw item, right? Yeah. Phoenix down potion, yep. You just get Phoenix down. Then we go to Ramza.
Did we actually change the screen title? Maybe not.
I also forgot to learn Ether, I believe.
Can you check?
I'll check it.
Oh, yeah, it's there. Ether, Ether.
Phone runner by voltage, it says right now.
Code runner.
Hit refresh.
Oh, we didn't refresh. We
Actually,
updated it, but we didn't
It still
refresh.
says that. Still says phone runner.
Yeah, we updated it, but we didn't change it.
Apparently I didn't hit the button enough times. I don't know. Yeah, that's what it is.
There we go. Alright. Magic attack up, gain GP, item. Move Cabal Boots, equip Cabal Boots. Alright, let me double check if everything's correct. Yes, so as you can see, we did a lot of funny glitching there. If a job class has more than 8 abilities, it makes the page scrollable. And if you hold down the square button, you can page up and down really fast. If you select an ability you can learn, and then hold the square button, you can scroll down while the prompt is up if you actually want to learn it. And you can scroll onto an ability that you actually do not have enough job points to learn yet, and then basically underflow the job points by tricking the game into, like, quote-unquote pseudo-learning it. And that way you can get a lot of JP for job classes immediately. Like Wizard, for instance, is a very big one. Can get stuff like Bolt 3 immediately, which is kinda nice. Especially Magic Attack Up, actually. Very good support ability to have. I'm gonna save before Mandalia too, yeah. And yeah, that's basically also a very big part of the speedrun, because otherwise, if you didn't have this ability to scroll through the jobs like that, I mean, the run would still be possible, no doubt about it, but it would just be tons more grinding. It's already a ton of grinding in Chapter 1 here. And, yeah, I just hope I remembered everything. It looks like I did, though. If I didn't, we'll find out soon. Oops. I will put Bowie there, and Genya there.
We're helping.
Now, the generics I have to unlock mage classes for them, which goes through chemists. GSH will eventually have to get those as well, but he's mostly doing it over spillover, mostly. But yeah, his priority is actually unlocking a way buried class. We're aiming for Samurai, which takes quite a while and quite a lot of effort to unlock, but it is very good for a speedrun. As a premise for this and this next battle here, you get the first prompt. There's a couple of those in story battles, whether you want to save him or abandon him. We abandon him because it gives us more brave, actually, which is kind of nice. And if you choose the other one to save him, if he dies, you actually lose the battle. Now, why is that so bad? Well, you'll see in a second here. We're going to try to get a grinding setup going here. If you've seen speedruns of this game before, you know that that's not always going the way you want it to, so... Alright, so far so good. The annoying thing about the squires is they have an ability called Throw Stone that they can use, and if they do, in this battle they usually move to a spot that is not preferred for us, but so far so good. We're doing pretty well. I want to wait. Now, Delita is our guest character there. He is mostly useless. We want to kill him as fast as possible, which we actually do by waiting here. Alright, good stuff. Alright. So August, the guest we are supposed to quote-unquote protect, is going to charge in now. Dash this guy. Ah, fuck! Ah, 1 in 4, dude. Nice. Every time. Works every time. Frickin' asshole. Alright. It's fine. This is fine. As you can see, deleted down. No more AI actions for our characters. Well, August is still alive, but you'll quickly see that that won't be the case. Now, normally, if characters die in battle, you have like three turns until they crystallize or transform into a chest. With guest characters, they will always stay alive. While using the elixir, apparently, because I switched around the generics, but that's okay. Who needs elixirs, anyways? I sure don't. Can I kill this stuff with bolt? I can, alright, let's do that. Now you see that August will die there, and since I mentioned guests do not crystallize or turn into chests, That's going to be very, very beneficial for us. You hit her? No. I want to kill the last squire here. The cat is our main focus for the grinding setup. There we go. Hopefully the cat will come to this place. Now August will just lie there, you know, sleeping for a little bit. I will probably have to potion. Let's actually check. Normally I wouldn't, but okay, no chance. So I want to get level 2 chemist for both of these gals. Okay. And we want to get level 2 archer for Ramza. Additionally, for GSH of course, not Ramza. Additionally, we also, yeah, I do have to use potions. We also want to get level 2 chemist for Ramza with a spillover JP, which we should by just, there we go, she got it. We should get that by just default here, hopefully. Might need 1 or 2 extra actions. As you can see, the cat is not really focusing on the battle right now. He's like collecting chests and stuff. We're basically trying to get the cat stuck. Should have been successful, I think. Yeah, the cat will now move behind August and can't move over, so the cat is stuck there. And we can proceed with our amazing grind here. Okay, he got Archer level 2. We don't want to kill him, even though we have Phoenix down. That's not preferable. Wait with him. Unfortunately, I did hit level 2 here, which is... kind of don't want to do that, but it's fine. Okay, now I have to check him. 199, of course, so we need 1 more action. It's fine. Can we kill with bolts? Of course not. You move here, and this is why... Ah, you're the wrong one! Alright, this will take like an extra turn now. I can't reach it. No. And that's fine. Should have grabbed the crystal instead. This is why I learn additionally to ether. So I learn how ether. Okay. So Ramza got the spillover, and we're just gonna bolt to this guy and say goodbye. It's 26 minutes. That's pretty good for no reset. I had a pretty good setup here, to be quite honest with you. It was pretty amazing, actually. Wish I would get these kind of stats when I was actually grinding the game, but yeah. Alright. So now we get a little bit of story time here. August tells GSH, what's up? They're all basically cadets right now. In this vast world of abilities. And, yeah, the Marquis Elmdor, the leader of the eLmaGus Knights, which August is a part of, got kidnapped by thieves. So we're heading back to our castle to meet with our brothers, discuss the situation. Genya is a really precious flower. I agree. Yeah.
What is that actually for?
The fun river.
Yeah.
Where every single character was
I blame.
character was
Yeah.
But where am I a flower?
Oh, dude. I don't know.
I don't remember when I said that. It was some game. I just remembered that it was already a meme that every girl character was named after you. And then, like, I don't know, there was something with, like, Precious.
Fantastic news.
I don't know. Thank you, Dave. Alright, so here, we did meet with our eldest brother, who, like we discussed, he's going to do something about the whole kidnapping situation. Now we meet our other brother, our sister, and the latest sister. Wonder why she's important. But yeah, our brother Zalbak here tells us that one of the spies they sent to daughter in order to investigate did not come back. So he's like, huh, you wanna go? We're like, yeah, let's do it. Murder? Sure, why not? And we find out that Tida, because the Lita and Tida are actually commoners that got, like, I think they were bought by GSH family. They're bought to serve. She got picked on in school. Alright, so this is the first instance in this video game that we are getting to cross over a green dot. Now, green dots, as you can see, they are very pretty and very shiny. Unfortunately, you have like a 33 roughly % chance to get a random encounter on these green dots, like this, and that's why we save there. The thing is, like, if you fight random encounters, they take about 2 minutes at this point, maybe a little more. It's faster to just reset and load the game, at least until you get like 4 to 5 encounters, pretty much. And you're just screwed. This is one of the biggest RNG factors in the speedrun, actually. See the frame. I saw the frame. Alright. We're selling the broadswords and the mithril knife, our phoenix downs, the remedy, the holy water, and our potions that we just bought before. This and this. And then we do a lot of menuing stuff. Ah, wrong direction. Wizard. Also wrong direction, but it's fine. Alright. Flare, magic attack up. Flare, frog, magic attack up. You also get to scroll this class. Can't wait to forget this. And then item, magic, item. Item, I said. Go to this guy. Doesn't have anything here that particularly interesting. Remove the bow boots from him? No, the hat, not the bow boots. You can keep them. You remove everything from this guy. And then we best fit our wizards for more stuff. Good menu, Kappa. But yeah, okay. Right now, as you can see, I started developing Jenny and Bowie there. Sure. They are basically going to be unlocking, we're working towards a summoner class. It's going to be after the one we're going to unlock after Wizard. Wizard is already incredibly powerful, Summoner is even better. Might as well get it along the way. Ramza I made into a Thief. Unfortunately, I am level 2 here, which is unfortunate. You want to kind of keep level 1, because if you level up as Thief, you get a little bit of a bonus to your speed stat, which would speed up the grinding a little bit, because I could skip up leveling up one time. Because I would get my speed point earlier, but that's not going to happen. Thief is also needed for the ultimate goal of... can't do that? I can do that. Sure. Samurai, so on our way there, gonna have to do that. It's also one of the few instances where you actually fight monsters in a story battle. Kind of interesting. Usually in story battles, the levels of enemies are fixed. For monsters, that's actually not the case. So if you are like level 15, they will be level 15. Kind of interesting. As you can see, most of them are level 2 because I'm level 2. But yeah. So first things first, of course, we want to kill our guest characters because guest AI turns take a lot of time, and then we hopefully want to transform this guy into a frog. Why are we doing that? Well, I'm explaining that. Nice crit, August. I'm proud of you. Once we get there, bolts. I'm also not paying attention to zodiac signs a lot at the very moment, which is not a good thing, but yeah. As you can see, if you attack as a frog, that's pretty quick, and you don't deal a lot of damage. That's the main reason why you want to do that. This is why I should have checked zodiac signs. Are you kidding? Alright, I just got incredibly unlucky. Nice, dude. Love it. Ah, back comp 48. Back comp 51. Nice, dude. How do I do this now? Oh, that's a good question. Do you have a bold one? Can you reach? No. Alright, so we gotta kinda improvise here a little bit. Yeah, I can do that. I'll move up here with you, give you the ether. And you have to wait a turn? No, I can move you here. Good. Alright, so we want to, of course, get the grinding set up again. We're leaving the cat alive because cats really hate water. Cats really don't like water. So as long as you are in the water there, and there's no space in between, the cat's like, well, can't touch this guy, sorry. So you're just gonna wait there. Yeah, this kind of sucks, but I have to kill the goblin. It's like I got really unlucky there. If I had paid attention, I would have switched around my wizards for the bolt 2s, but I didn't. That's kind of unfortunate. So we already got the job level up. That's nice. Yeah, so the cat's gonna move there, and then nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, punch with her, one more. Also want to pay attention to our wizard's experience that's going to come in to play very, very soon. Now the goal here is to unlock Time Mage Wizard level 2 and to get Thief level 3 for... Can you wait, please? Ramza. Because that's going to be helping us to unlock stuff later. Another good thing about getting job level 3 as a nice little side effect. You're gonna see that after battle. Hopefully I didn't just get the... There we go, that's level 2. Stop. That was actually really late. Yeah, I just had really bad thief job points. Amazing. Okay. Open. I see. Okay, we're good. So all we gotta do now is let the frog go ham. I did sell my Phoenix down, so if the frogs can also crit, so I'd rather be safe here. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. That spell was not very good. Come on, dude. Why you gotta be like this? There we go, got the job level up. Alright, Bolt 2 doesn't even kill. Fantastic. I have magic. Okay, well, it's funny. I think the fastest way thing to do is punching. And can't reach as a fuck from there, can I? I can. No, I can't. Alright. Pick me. Alright, punch him to death. Punch! Good stuff. Got really, really unlucky in this battle, actually. That's fine, though. This is alright. Chapter 1 is definitely the worst part about the speedrun RNG-wise, so kind of to be expected that we run into a little bit of trouble here. It's going relatively well, to be honest. Alright, so now that we got Thief, when I make this guy into Knight again, we're going to do that for later. These two get to be Time Mages. What the hell? What the hell? There we go. Meteor Demi Quick. Short charge. Learn Holy. Very important. Saves frames, but to delay learning Holy. Meteor. Short charge. You got everything, I think. Great shit, dude. Oh, come on. Learn Steal Experience, very important. Just to... and skip Flow, yeah. I'm doing this from memory, so bear with me. Learn Bolt. Able to scroll. Did I just learn? No, I learned Flare. And we also want to scroll Priest on this guy, just in case. Ignore Height. Steal. Just double checking. I'm sorry about boots on this guy. Saving and moving on. Alright, our good Vang over there. He's a nice guy and all, but this will unfortunately be his last stand. So we come here to Daughter to inspect everything, and we find the thieves. So-called Death Corps. They're discussing amongst themselves, which is kind of irritating. How long did I take to learn this run? About 2 weeks to actually be able to, like, you know, not screw up. It's a bit complicated. There's a lot of things you have to pay attention to, especially experience management and stuff like that. But yeah, they see us, and obviously we get into a fight here. This is one of the worst fights in the game, especially if you play casually. A lot of people have trouble with this one, because this is the first time you actually meet wizards, which are incredibly powerful in this game. And additionally, there's a bunch of archers here, which can shoot from basically anywhere. Alright, let's see. I don't have notes for this fight, because I made incredible notes myself. Or, like, incredible routing myself, so let's hope nothing goes wrong. Cancer. I love cancer. David, you want to kill the leader. No, that's not the leader. That's definitely not the leader. Whoops. Alright, so first things first, we have to kill the knight. I see. Alright, this is why we saved. forgot to equip Black Magic. Kind of essential. Kill stuff. I don't have a guide on my channel, but I know a person who does. Highly recommended, definitely. Alright. Round 2. Boy and Genya were just lazy, like they are right now here. You know?
What? Not bad, Goose. Bad, Goose.
It's fine.
We love you, man.
Yeah.
Still my favorite German.
Alright. Tell me about 3 minutes, that's fine though. It's all within the estimate. It's better than finding out that you need move +1 on the final boss, like I did in my race that we did about like a month ago now. That was pretty funny. Yeah, the goal for this battle, as far as grinding goes, we're gonna need level 3 Knight on Ramza, and we're going to need Summoner, which is level 2 Time Mage on Bowie and Genya. The big thing here is that we did give Ramza Steel experience with, or like we equipped Steel to have Steel experience available. You also want to hit like a specific level threshold to get your speed points, so you can go faster than the guest characters we're gonna get in the future, or just in general be faster. And Steel experience is very efficient because not only do you get the experience from doing, he's Cancer again, dude. What the hell? Not only do you get the experience from a successful action, but you also steal experience, so it's basically double the experience, which is really, really good. And you can also use your own units as victims, so that's what we're going to do. Specifically, Bowie is going to be the victim here. Alright, let's try this again. So, the sweet spot. Where's the sweet spot? I'm gonna just call this a sweet spot, even though it's not. No, it's actually kind of good. What sign were you? Should be neutral. Fuck it, let's build 3. I'm even thinking about this. See ya. Nice, good night, Jippy. That's good. Alright, so ideally the leader moves towards Ramza now, and we can just kick his ass. Nice. Alright, looks good to me. This guy's hopefully... That should work out. Good. Any specific reason why GSH is on Genya's channel? I don't know. We love Genya. That's pretty much it. Damn it. Freaking camera. Alright. Good guy, Collins. Oh man. Alright, so now we can kill this nerd. Hurry back with her. And punch our own faces until we get our stuff. we can now... Now the thing is, that this archer actually doesn't have a bow. So he can't do range attacks, and it just lines up that eLmaGus is actually in the way there, so he's going to block the way, but the archer is still going to try to take the direct way to us. What's gonna happen is he's gonna stand there and watch us do stuff. Now, I have to kinda pay attention here. She got the job level, which is nice. She's also very, very decent on experience. He should get his one soon, which I would actually really, really like. I have to take a lot of actions in Sand Rats, but that's actually good because we do want to take a couple extra monk actions. Did we get there? No, it's okay. One more action for him. She should be...
Mission complete.
Yeah. She got it through spillover. Okay. Good stuff. Two. Fantastic. Just gonna steal one more time because we can. And that's this battle. After equipping Black Magic, this battle was pretty easy. Gotta say. Who would have thought that Black Magic would actually be that good? Alright, so we're almost done with Chapter 1 though, which is really nice. Chapter 1 is really the worst one.
Why are you actually made Bolt 4?
Bolt 4, every spell in this game has charge times, and not only because of charge time, it also costs a lot of MP. You don't have the MP right now. Stuff like HP and MP you mainly get through your equipment in this game, so since you have low-level equipment, or low-tier equipment I should say, it doesn't have levels, you don't have a lot of HP and MP. So, in return, stuff like Bolt 4 and Flare at the very, very start of the run is not very viable. Even Bolt 3, you saw me use Bolt 2 a lot. Bolt 3 does cost too much MP to really be viable in these battles. Why are the people talking in the background hiding? I don't know. Don't ask me.
I was sitting on the couch today already.
Okay. Now we're hoping that we can do this with Cyclops.
We ended the United playing
So you can see a bunch of this stuff. FMP, summon.
Well, you figured out how to play this, I assume. It's really hidden on the Wii. The emulator.
only had like one family tree and one.
Yeah, there's no more.
How do you play family?
I actually looked for Romex or something. There's no.
You get onto the Wii version of things, right? Wii, whatever it's called. Wheel of Destiny and fun.
4 hours of family tree or something.
Okay. Need some sick ones. Not like you don't know Jack games.
Since people are complaining.
It's because no one knows anything about FFT apart from this guy. So
Okay,
we're not
that's
gonna
true.
be
Yeah,
like, look at the
that's
characters moving. He did a skill. Woo! Like we're not gonna.
So I'm coming with the really important questions. What is the difference between math and no math?
Do we explain this to us?
I was sleeping there, so.
There's a class in this game that is called Calculator, and the calculator skill set is math skill. Now, that doesn't really sound very powerful or anything like that, but it really, really is, because and the main gist of it is that with that math skill, you can basically first of all, you can cast spells for free, instantly, without charge time. Like, they don't cost MP or anything like that. It's you don't lose any spell power or anything like that. It just goes off immediately, which is highly overpowered, and you can basically target any unit from anywhere on the map, so that makes speedrunning kind of trivial if you have that. Which is why this category exists, because it's a little bit more interesting. You can, I mean, in reality, in this category as well, you do kind of end up killing stuff very, very quickly, but...
There is some kind of skill to maths though, isn't there? In terms of like...
In terms of targeting, yeah, you do have to kind of know.
So you need to solve some algebra or something?
Mm-hmm.
Why you play that?
Yeah. It's very important that you can divide by numbers and stuff. I forgot to R1. It is. Handsome.
The levels are at the end actually fixed.
Yeah, I mentioned that last battle, or the battle before that. Levels of in story battles are fixed, except monster battles.
No one listening.
Of course.
There's small.
I never played this game at all. So.
Alright, so normally I would never cast Cyclops here, but it was actually good! Can you believe this? How much experience does boy have? Punch this guy. Usually Odin is completely enough, but apparently one of these guys actually needed to die to Cyclops. Divide by 0. Oh yeah, I forgot to kill all of these actually, because I'm talking too much. He stays in place. He's a nice guy, you know. He knows his fate is sealed. Pretty good. Fuck me sideways. He has throw stone. That's bad. That means that you can run through. Doesn't matter. Do I have to move? I'm pretty sure that this position is good for throw stone. Move one and stay. Okay, so same principle as with the cats before. We want to get this guy stuck. The way you do it is you position a unit, or the closest of your units, up there on top so that he can't reach. And that way he thinks, oh man, I can't reach any enemy unit in this battle right now, so I might as well stay in place and wait. Annoying is if he has basic skill equipped, with throw stone, like he has right now. We used to have different setups where you were a little bit closer, because that's just faster when you try to kill him. However, yeah, with throw stone you need to be a little further away, because otherwise he will think, ha, I can hit this guy with throw stone. Nice, miss, 2%, awesome. That's why this game is great. Anyways, we need to grind Monk to level 8 right now, because unfortunately we did not get the speed level up earlier. Or we did get a preemptive level up in Mandalia Plains. So we sit here, punch and steal until we get level 8, and then all the grinding for this run is done. Almost all the grinding for this run is done. I need 2 more punches, 2 more punches. We're good on monk drop points at least, which is nice. If you have an ideal run, it can happen that you're short on monk drop points, because you, ideally, of course, grind as low as possible. But we're not anywhere close to being in a danger zone. That's kind of nice, I guess. Didn't have to punch there, I think. I sure didn't.
So do you attack your own party there, or what do you do?
Again? Yeah, you also get experience and job points for attacking own party members. Okay. It just has to be a successful action. Alright, we're level 8 now, hopefully. Thank you. Now we can go kill this guy. Yeah. Since I have to use Cyclops, I kind of need to probably kill him with Bowie. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, you can't cast Bolt too. No, you don't deal enough damage, unfortunately. That's fine though. Alright. About 8 minutes behind where it should be. Maybe 10 minutes actually, but yeah, fine.
Unforgiven. Forgiving game.
Chapter 1 is just, yeah, Chapter 1 you can lose so much time just to RNG, and then like I made a bad mistake where I had to reload, which is like 3 minutes, but yeah, overall it's just a lot of stuff is happening. It's going to get a lot more trivial from now on.
So do you can have points after the fight?
Yeah, you never have to heal or anything like that, you always get refresh after battles. Don't forget to learn Holy on Ramza. Don't forget to learn Holy on Ramza. Alright. That's a very, very big trap you can fall into. Alright. I'll learn Spin Fist and Holy. Hooray. Oh yeah, that's new, that's right. Well, I said white magic and rift. Alright. So again, we're gonna meet up with the fantastic, amazing, awesome green dots. I love them. They love me too. And there's 2 of them this time, so yeah. Double the fun. Whoops. Alright. Definitely RNG Manip. See?
Easy.
Told you.
Like getting 0 hands.
Exactly. Exactly. Alright, so for the rest of Chapter 1, we're basically home free. Got everything set up to be successful. Starting Chapter 2, we need to adjust a little bit of things. So, again, trying to get our grind on. We're gonna leave Ramza as Monk. Monk actually needs level 4 for job levels. We should currently be either close or we should be 3 at this point because we got a ton of actions. Saw there were like a lot of, I didn't pay attention to the level, should probably be 3 at this point. But yeah, over the course of Chapter 2, which is coming up in a couple battles, we're trying to get level 4 for Ramza on Monk, which should be 3 at this point. And then we need to level Lancer at the very end of Chapter 2, and then we have Samurai. That's basically the goal for Ramza there. Our generics with summon magic equipped, they are more than powerful enough to get us through the next part of the game, including Chapter 2.
So we have to kill him.
Alright, so nice, no encounter. From here, this is where we are going to get introduced to assassination battles. What that means is usually, up until now, we had one battle where we had to protect a person if we would have chosen to do so, or the goal was always kill all enemies. Now we're actually going to get targets. What that means is that we have to kill a specific unit in order to end the battle. Right here, it's going to be Maluda for the first time ever, and the rest of Chapter 1 will all be target battles, so the quickest way to finish these, obviously, is to go up to them and just, you know, destroy them as fast as you can. So you know, we leveled Ramza so much right now. I mentioned the speed point, we have it now, and the reason that is big is that he's going to go first and we can punch out our guests so they don't take out nasty turns there. And we do get experience for this, so that's kind of nice.
More experience if you hit more people?
No.
Or it's just for each action?
Just for action. The action counts.
The problem is, really bad air.
So yeah, we unfortunately have to watch all these guys move, because there's no way to reach Maluda from the other side of the map. However, how much faith does Jenny have? Depending on the faith here... 66, that should work all the time, right? Yeah. Can flare. Now Flare has a shorter animation than Holy has. I could white magic to cast Holy. But if you have high enough faith determines how much magic damage you can do. You can use Flare, which saves a little bit of time there. Alright. So the rest of chapter 1, basically going through cutscenes. Demon, thank you for the hosts. And, got one more green dot. So far 2 randoms, that's fine, I suppose. I mean, you do cross a bunch of green dots in chapter 1, so can't really expect anything great there. Yeah, Mystic Sea, we're using JP scroll glitch. For show. For show. Meanwhile, at Egress, capital of Galleon. Bay Castle. Let's go! Alright, you saw Tita. The leader's sister got kidnapped. Oh no. What a twist! There's a no glitch category for this game, Mystic Z. But I mentioned this when I started the run. It's basically just a little more grinding. And you have a little less abilities than you have in a glitched run. It's not really like there is a ton of different strategies or anything like that. It's the same and longer. Hey! 2 encounter chapter 1, that's fine. Alright, moving on to Lanalia. After 15 million cutscenes, that is.
Hey, random battles you get per average, like, run?
Random battles average on a run is probably between 7 and 9-ish.
Oh, it's really that high.
In a whole run. If you're the Claude, you just get 1 or 3 random encounters every run. But, you know, normal people get like 7 to 9-ish.
I see.
That's Fake Hundo. Twitch.tv/Claude for Fake Hundo. Sorry, GSH. But yeah, now, even though Dice Dagger, our eldest brother, keep in mind, tells us that he will take care of the whole kidnapping situation. The leader cannot just sit still, and then August confronts him and says that he would not save a commoner. The leader gets mad at him, and now we run off with the leader to actually save Taylor ourselves. Sounds fake. I don't think so. I think you promised that at some point. No Grandia in schedule. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for just running 5 million games that are like 10,000 hours long. Didn't have time for grinding. Alright. 4 cutscenes. I kinda need to rest my back because I have to lean forward for node reading.
Yeah.
The good thing is, even though it seems like we have to cross the green dot now, we don't because there's a cutscene. Take Hondo thinking phase, okay. But you do get 3 encounters every run. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Probably 120 chapter 1, which is pretty bad, but I mean, get out of here. That's all that matters, really. Only going to get better from here. I can assure you. Especially because it has menus that I've never done before and I run out of them in the race. Alright. Should I save before... I'm just gonna save now too. Saving is going to cost me a lot of time. In a normal run attempt you wouldn't save as much as I do right now. But... there's always a chance that something, for some reason, goes wrong. Get up there. Alright, so next battle, Gnarly Plateau, same deal as last battle. We are going to be fighting Maluda, and we're going to have to kill Maluda. How do we do that? Well, kind of bait her into coming forward-ish. She goes first, actually, so it's not really true. But yeah, we want to wait for her turn, then cast spells, kill her immediately. Very simple. Defeat Maluda. Alright, so a little bit of RNG here is whether the Time Mage will cast haste or not. Yeah, there's definitely haste, unfortunately. There's a very small chance that she won't, which actually saves a bunch of time. Forgot L1. Rip. Which one is this? Not me. Not good enough. Well, I brought her so she can cast Ramu. As you can see, this doesn't look like much, but this is about like 6 to 8 seconds, I believe, which is a lot. If your faith is not high enough, which you need 68 faith to be sure, you can't one-shot Maluda, which is why you have to bring Bowie here. Alright, 2 more battles left in chapter 1. Going to be of the same type as they were up until now. It turns out Teda is actually helped by the Death Court right here, and the leader Vigrov wants them to fight the nobles to the death, even though he knows that there's no chance that they will win against the nobility. He wants to die with honor. You know, kill as many as possible and then just go down.
Would you like some bad coffee?
Yeah, that coffee.
I made coffee, I'm not sure.
Okay. Maybe. Thank you. Anyways, where were I? Yeah, Golgoros has different plans, the guy he was talking to. We're gonna see that in the next battle. First of all, Vigra finds out that that his sister Noluda was killed. Oops. So yeah, now he's like, what? These cadets killed my sister? Unbelievable. He's gonna charge at us. If you remember Agrias from the tutorial battle, this guy has essentially the same skill set, even though he's called a White Knight, he's basically a Holy Knight. White Knight just doesn't have Lightning Step and Holy Explosion, I believe. Might not even have Crush. No, he has Crush Punch, for sure. But yeah, he can use the same skills, and he's rather powerful with it, so it's definitely a thing. Fortunately, the big reason why I want to use Holy here is because Holy ignores magic evasion. Units can't have magic evasion if they have shields or an accessory equipped that gives magic evasion, and then most spells get a chance to miss, depending on their shield/accessory. Holy ignores evasion, which is really nice.
By the master.
This is so weak though.
So weak, thank you very much.
It's really weak.
I don't know, I'm not used to pouring coffee myself.
Why nomath? Well, there's a class in this game called Calculator that has an ability or a skill set that's called Math Skill, and Math Skill is highly overpowered. You can basically one-shot enemies from across the map without any charge time, so that's why we banned that. To make for a little bit more of an interesting run. Can't wait to say that like 15 more times during this run.
But what is nomath?
It's fine. We got this. I'm just going to have a limit break. I'm just going to have to say that like 15 times. We are running nomath because, you know.
Well, you should have this recorder with you. Just like your recording of the display.
What are we doing here? We're putting Genya here, and we're putting Boy here. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right, he comes... Spoiler alert, even though we just beat Vigra to the ground, he comes back, and he gets stronger. Spoilers.
An RPG? No.
So, this is the last battle of Chapter 1.
I'm Chapter 2! I'm back to Chapter 2.
But no coffee. No.
Trying to explain things, but then there's this British person here that's just screaming wildly for no reason. I don't know.
It's like kind of like China something where they... What the hell is going through Sarko's body? He must just be like pure, like, nuclear energy.
I can't wait for Boy to be at my limit break run and doing the same shit he's doing right now. It's like, literally... Who was I for Chapter 2?
I'm not gonna do that, I'm not gonna be on the couch.
Yeah, but you could be in the room.
But that's not how that works. Have you been to a live marathon before?
I'm here. Am I not? And if you're crazy, you're running around and do that.
All I know about Vegas is live marathons. Let it go. Let it go.
I'm missing.
He gets that joke.
In joke. Yeah!
Alright. So, final battle. We confront August. Teta died. Delita's mad. Everything sucks. What are we going to do? First thing, after we get more dialogue, of course. We have to calm Delita down. So we're just gonna kill him. Alright, good stuff.
I was teasing.
So August is actually a knight and has a lot of HP. Which, he is Virgo though, so that's kinda nice for us. And he's coming with 148, which is almost max. Fortunately though, Holy will do enough damage to kick his ass in one go. A little bit of camera management here. Again, unfortunately, we do have to watch all these people go. There we go. Wait. If you have enough faith, you can also use Flare. Unfortunately, Genian doesn't have enough faith in God, so he can't use Flare. He can't use Flare for this battle.
See, what I could do to really best it, I mean, start around without
That's just mean, dude.
I randomly raided him like way early in his run. It's like, just don't get it, do you? It's like, of course I do. That's what I did. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Alright, so Teledites, the leader, dead inside. And suddenly, I have feet in my face.
Not in your face, like.
Suddenly everything goes boom. And that's basically the flashback, an hour and 20 minutes. A good time here would be like, what, 106, 1718. So a little bit of trouble here, but this is definitely by far the worst chapter in the game, so glad we're through that. On to the second worst chapter of this video game in nomath, chapter 2. Not gonna be a lot of grinding there, but the battles can be very trolly. So we'll have to do a couple safety saves here and there.
Nice that the game ordered its chapters by how bad they are.
Pretty much, yeah. Can you rip your beard off?
And put it on Megu so he looks normal again.
Yeah.
Would hurt. Is that why you want me to do it?
I hope so.
Thanks, mate.
Alright, but anyway, we are back where we were at the very beginning of the game, and this is the first time you'll get a prompt for party members to join. Very rarely throughout the playthrough we're going to have to get that prompt for a couple characters that want to join our party. You can either accept or decline them. I'm gonna get 3 party members here that have set unlocked job classes, which is why we're going to get them. They also have fake stats, which is very important. But, well, we're not gonna get all of them. There's one guy in this route for now, because I'm too lazy to actually look at it. I'm gonna do dismiss this guy, and we're gonna get Alicia and Lavian. And we're gonna do menus we've never done before. Hooray. Alright, so now Gafgarion and Agris, the Dark Knight and Holy Knight, did join us as guests. So the first thing we want to do, you are a monk. We want to make them really weak. Reason being, guest characters suck and we want to kill them if possible. Power is on her. Right, yeah. Want to set back. Someone on you. She had black magic. That's right. That's everything. I'm gonna save just in case something goes. The next battle, I should not ever lose the next battle. I can lose time for sure, but just in case something is weird. With this game, you never know. It's Alicia gets here, Bowie here, Jenny here, yeah. That's actually also the beautiful part about running this game, is like there's always going to be something in your run that's never happened before, even though you have done a battle like 15, 20 times in a row. Something is going to be different. Hey Lindaru.
Oh.
Yeah, hello. Alright, so this is a very easy battle right here. It's generics. I, for once in this run, should actually pay attention to zodiac signs, just so I can measure what I have to do. I thought about it, Claude. Nice throws down. I didn't check the sign, of course. But we'll see, he's close enough. So ideally you kill all of the units in this battle in one summoned Odin. But that depends on their faith and zodiac sign. It's not. That's not. No. That's definitely not. This is definitely not. This I can do, I guess. And then just pray that this kills the rest. Can I do that? Yeah, let's do that. I do like a backup here. Hopefully the top archer dies. They can be worst comp to my... There's a very rare case if the generic units being able to be worst comp to my generic units. Usually if you fight generic enemies, it's males. Like 90% of the time you'll fight males. Which is another big plus for having female generics, because you can never be worst comp to them. However, one of the few instances where I fight females here. There's gonna be a couple more here. Specifically archers, for some reason, are female. I don't know, I don't really know why they chose archers to be female, but yeah. Alright, so I said no more grinding. I lied. Chemists. Jenny gets to be squire. I'm doing something that is called proposition. This sort of stuff unlocks in chapter 2. You can go to bars and do like side jobs that will give you job points, which sent my 3 units on right there. And I think February 4th is the one when they return. That's basically a very, very fast and cheap way to get a couple job points, between 100 and 200-ish, depending on the proposition, and that makes for a fast way of unlocking things. You are a wizard. And Jenya, of course, also a wizard. Duh. Oh yeah, I always forget this. Every time. I also want to buy stuff. I haven't bought stuff in a while. 4 red hoods, 3 silk ropes. Okay, move on. Jenya learns move +1. Very, very, very important ability. Lavian scrolls item. And learns. But I don't have any of these left, so I'm just gonna have to do without it, which is fine. Don't technically need that. Didn't know that for some reason. Flutter, magic, backup. Do the same. Oh, you the ice 3 check? You the ice 3 check, right? Yeah, that's right. And for safety, we're gonna learn Holy on Alicia. Magic. Did I not learn magic at that time? Oh yeah, I backed out because yeah, ice 3, that's right. should be all set. So, we completely re-equipped all of our characters. There we go. Thunder Rod's on, which basically empower lightning-based spells. Not going to be important for the next battle, but we also equipped a couple of things that gives us a little bit more MP, which is kind of nice. Additionally, we did set up, instead of like the half of MP and the magic attack up we had so far, the people who have it are set up with an ability called Short Charge as a support ability, which cuts the charge time for spells in half. Not only spells, but anything that has charge time is basically cut in half. Also, we have a prompt here again, and we do want to save the Chocobo. Even though that means once the Chocobo dies, we lose the battle. That's not going to happen though, fortunately. If you don't save Boko, you lose Brave, and we do need the Brave for a boss way later in the run. Also, flawless camera management right there. Wonder who came up with that. Yeah, Boko is going to hide. These goblins are fortunately not very strong. So, goblins are actually weak to ice in this game. The reason we have Short Charge on, as you can see, I'm actually... There we go. I'm actually moving before the normal goblins do, like the black goblin did get a turn. With Short Charge, I can actually get a Shiva in before they even can get a turn. So, and Shiva will definitely kill them. As I said, they are weak to ice. Wow, that was very low damage. Can't wait. One day, I think goblins cannot live here, no matter what happens, no matter how bad your rolls are. But I'd like to see it. Alright, that's the battle. And like I said, it depends on what you... If you choose to ignore Boko, you're going to lose Brave, which matters way later in the run. The higher Brave is, the more physical damage you deal. And that matters in Chapter 4. So not losing the Brave here and taking the quote-unquote risk. It's not really a risk you take, but yeah.
Boko never in party?
Oh yeah, we did save the Chocobo, but you know, it's a wild animal. So, it needs its space. There we go. We want Time Magic, half of MP, Teleport, half of MP time. I'm also going to save it for this battle for no particular reason, just in case Ovelia has a bad day, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know. Nothing should go wrong in this battle, but who knows? And who knows? Alicia here, and Jenya here, Bowie here. Alright, so we finally tracked down the leader and the princess. And they're surrounded by enemies. Turns out that Delita actually kidnapped her to protect her. Would you believe it? And our good friend Gavgarion, Dark Knight, well, he's out to get the princess as well. So we're basically turning against the Gavgarion here. Yeah, the lead is actually, for this battle, on our side, trying to protect the princess here, and it's literally going to say, protect Princess Ovelia, and the game means that if Ovelia dies the battle, you lose the battle. Additionally, you do have to kill all enemies. Can be a little tricky if you play this for the first time. See if my boy Delita saves me sometime. Never lucky. Alright, so the first thing you want to do, as you noticed, we unequipped Gifgarion way earlier. Now, this guy's just gonna die to one punch from Alicia here. That's one of the main reasons we brought Alicia in our party. I'll punch out Agrius, and move on. We're gonna give Ovelia a little bit of cover here. She has a very unique ability called M Barrier. Only one other class has it, I believe. which is going to give you a lot of good status effects. Such as haste, protect, shell, all that good stuff. And now we get to see the knights move. There's a very small chance one of the knights has a very bad secondary skill set equipped, like this one in particular. He doesn't though, so it's kind of nice. Hey, never really did that, huh? Surround is probably going to die here, which is fine. We still have Bowie and Jinya in the back there. We equip Time Magic. Ow. And we have Meteor learned. Meteor has a huge AoE, as you can see. And is also reasonably powerful. So if you cast Meteor in this battle, Meteor has huge charge time. And we do have to have half of MP equipped right now in order to cast it. As you can see, Delita is getting another turn. This knight is not gonna die to Meteor. What? A blow. Unreal. Anyways. Yeah. Going to resolve and solve all of our problems. Meteor is the only spell that is really reasonably strong enough at this point to reliably kill all the knights. It's also the first time that a knight would have... If the knights would have died from the meteor, Delita would not have attacked the knights, so that knight would have lived through this, which is ridiculous. Yeah. Fantastic. This... Alright, but yeah, as you can see, very quick battle. That way. I've never seen a knight live through meteor, but... First time for everything. Alright. So now, we got the princess back. Hooray! Delita's like, hey, leave her with me. I can guarantee her safety. All you can do is, like, you know, walk around a little bit. She's not really safe with you. But, no, we decide to keep the princess, and he's like, alright, fine, you know, your loss. I'm taking all the work from you. This is about how Teda saved him back in that explosion, if you remember in Chapter 1. Even though she was supposedly dead. I'm not quite sure how that all worked out, but, you know, part of the story. We're just gonna believe it. And, okay, so now that we find out that everybody's after the princess, both big, reigning kings over the lands, the two biggest ones, are after the princess. For political reasons, we want to turn towards the church, because the church is going to be nice to us, going to protect us, it has to. Just the battle boots, give her the wizard robe, and need the triangle hat, and then we're gonna save. But yeah, we're gonna go to Lionel Castle because, yeah, the church reigns there, and they should help us, shelter us away from the evil princes. They're after us. Pretty sure it's login. But on our way there, it's a pretty long way. We're first crossing Zalenfort City. And Zalenfort City, well, it's a bit of a rough spot in the speedrun. It's the first battle that can really go wrong. There's a lot of units here, and as you can see, the fighting ground is very uneven. Also, there's this guy who likes to screw up things. Our good friend Lusladio here. Again, we're going to get a prompt where we can decide between abandoning him and saving him. That doesn't really do anything, so we're just going to decide to abandon him. And, yeah, now the big tricky thing is, Mustadio is very fast, and he has a gun, so he's going to do something, but it's very random what he does there. And attacking, critting, that's fine, that's good. Steal experience, just to be safe, even though I should be completely fine, but who knows. Alright, now this guy, okay, he was nice, good stuff. So far, it's looking very, what, haste is actually bad. Interesting. I don't think Meteor will resolve in time. It's looking like a good formation though, so far. Things could definitely go worse. And as I say that, she hides in the corner. 2, 3, 4. Let's try that. Alright. I'm gonna explain teleport a little bit. It's fine that it didn't work. Not sure how this is gonna work out, but we're gonna move here. Again, goal is to cast Meteor and kill things. Alright. That should do for the 4 there. I see. That's kind of interesting. Sort of. I mean, at this point it's safe to assume that Mustadia will take care of her for me. Agrius. The reason we still experience is basically to just make sure that everything is fine with experience. Now, the knight is hasted, which is not great. Gonna cause a little bit of trouble. Yeah, you're gonna die. This is definitely not ideal. I'm just gonna need to assume that Mustadio is a smart person now. So teleport, how teleport works, I'm gonna show you. You see that I have a certain move number there, that's 4 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you go further with teleport, the chance for it to be successful decreases by 10% for each step. What is the dude? Beam, right? I see, roll 2. Oh. Can't really do much more right now, so there's that. Yeah, at least kill the wizard. I can at least kill the wizard. Come to pub. A little bit of a bad call there. I should have used Bolt 4 from the wizard at the very start with Lavian. Not that that would have really changed a lot actually, but yeah, would have been a little bit faster. Alright, can you make a 90%er? Thank you. Bean is so fast. What a god, dude. Alright. He gave up. If this guy dodges twice now, he's god. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Don't fucking do it, dude. That would be really bad, actually. Alright, thank you. That's why I did the both 3 there. Oh man. Yeah. The standard Zaland looks definitely different, but kind of works out that way sometimes, depending on what Mustadio does. I think the crit triggered the Arches so that she didn't come forward. But like I said, I should have reacted a little bit differently there, regardless. The others are sitting here, sleeping, listening to me, and thinking, wow, what a fucking idiot. Stuff like that.
That's not what I think.
Man, I need to use the bathroom really badly. Hopefully we get through chapter 2 pretty fast here. It's not really anything that lasts long enough, particularly. Actually, this cutscene right here would be ideal because there's another one after this. No, it's fine. I can hold it a little longer. I'm used to this by now. Alright, so after this amazing battle of Zaland, we decide that we take Mustadio along. He's being followed by somebody that we don't quite know about yet. Bard Company. We'll get to know them soon enough. Why does it say L1? That doesn't make sense. Sorry, my notes don't make sense right now. Oh. Why would I do it this way, though? I must have a reason for this. But what is it? I'm trying to think, sorry. Alright, anyways, there's more cutscene.
It's the best thing, if you read your notes, like, you've done it like 20 times or so, and then for the 21st time, you're just like, what the fuck am I doing here? It doesn't make any sense.
It does, I don't know, it doesn't make sense, really. Unless... I'm buying triangle hats, but why would I go left? Oh, to end up on Alicia. Now it makes sense. Okay, because I unequip the weapon for later. Huh? To be fair, this is the second time I run with these chapter 2 notes. I highly changed that around because the Lavian did not used to be a part of this. The second time I run with this, so some of the things are kind of confusing to me. Messing up unit numbers. I need to save anyways, so now that Genya has the robe and the hat, okay. Just checking. Frickin', I didn't mess up anything.
Just wait until the...
Genya here, low here, low here. Alright. It's another battle that can go very, very wrong if the Great Haste spell comes into play. So hopefully it doesn't, but we'll have to see about that. We shall see. First of all, we just found Mustadia, but he sucks, so die. Alright, so... this knight is already moving kind of weirdly, which is fine. They can move however they want, as long as the knights don't get hasted from the summoners on the side. But one conditional. These two knights, they can't get hit. Ah, he defended. That means it's actually fine if he does. 1, 2. Meteor, see you in hell. Alright, so she hastes the guy. I'm just gonna rage quit. She's also worse comp to Lavian, which is great. Is she? Oh. Kill Agrius. I also don't like Agrius. Is it Ares and Libra? It should be. Is she gonna get a turn here? Both three, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. We do kind of want to cast a spell here. So we placed our meteor in a way where it won't hit any of our units, but all of the archers and knights, and hopefully everybody's dead. Fantastic. The Summers have a little bit of a problem. They are so far away from you. Yeah, it's worse comp. That it's kind of tough to hit them first try. That's why we wait with our 2 wizards to get it to line up so that we can hit them there. But unfortunately, bolt too good enough. Bolt too good enough. She shouldn't do anything. She did something. And why would you even cast the summon on a unit that is whatever? I just understood it. I killed myself. That's how powerful I am. But yeah. Very unfortunate that it was worse comp there, which wasted a little bit of time, but overall,
hello.
pretty good battle. It's fine, I can pull that away a little bit.
Thank you.
This battle can definitely go worse. Definitely. Has gone worse before in the past, too. Jenya, hello. Alright, we already scrolled time magic on Ramza, so we should be fine on that. We did learn quick demi 2, haste, teleport, short charge. I just have to set up number 1 and number 2 for the next battle. I also have to think of a way around using magic replenishment at outside Lionel, which is going to be fun. We should do fine now. Item, throw item please. Floats. Floats. Short charge? Short charge now. Magic. Alright, that's everything. Now we get to see another cutscene! Hooray!
Secrets.
There's not a lot of secrets in this game, to be honest. Pretty out there, all the notes and stuff. Alright, after Zygolis, I might actually let you mesh for a little bit.
See, that is the secret FFT speedrunning. Gotta mash.
I lose a little bit of time, but I kinda have to step out soon-ish. Kinda urgent at this point. Anyways, our good friend Dracula here tells us about this story, about the Holy Stones. It's supposedly a fairy tale from the past. Yeah. We actually find out that Mustadi is being chased because he has one of these Holy Stones, and Dracula also has one. And even though he is a holy man, there's kind of ominous music going on here. I wonder.
Never mash in Breath of Fire again.
Never gonna fix this again.
The princess and Aegis are safe. We can leave them here. Move on. I'm gonna save before Zygolis. I think, whatever, if I die Zygolis, that would be something.
Good, so I thought you just hit yourself in the face and pray for no random
Alicia,
encounters.
login, 1, 2. That's pretty much it. Actually, after Golf Machine City, you can finish for me, because that makes more sense. There's like a longer cutscene there. I have to sadly do stuff in between cutscenes and Golf Machine City. Yeah, this is another monster battle, and the most interesting thing about this battle really is the marble in the back that you see there could be two other monsters. Having the marble here is actually really good because he can kind of screw with the AI for a little bit here. I'll show you once we get there. There are tons of undeads here, of course, which is why we have item, so we can just do this. Phoenix Downs are as effective as in every other FF game.
Do they have a 100% hit chance?
Yep.
Unbelievable.
So normally you would just want to kill these two skeletons with bold 3. However, if a Morbol is back there, for whatever reason, punch, just in case. This is basically experience management fixing. More so fixing than actual management, but if there's a Morbol there, other than Uribo and Floaty Ball, which could also be there, he is dumb enough to actually move into an Odin. For whatever reason. He's just moving into it, so you don't even have to like take an extra turn or anything to kill him. No, he's just moving into the Odin. Dies like a good boy. If he fucking wouldn't be more strong! Ah! Unbelievable. Yeah, this is still experience from Alicia, why not? Unfucking real, dude. He's bad comp, man. Or he just has very low faith, one of the two. Can we... Of course we can cast shit.
I was about to ask who would be dumb enough to do so little damage, and I realized it was me.
Actually, let me check here. 45 bad, yeah, it's 45 bad. That's... like, I don't know. 45 bad is pretty low. Very, very, very low. Very unlikely to happen. But usually the Odin kills the Morbol and the battle's over. Pretty cool. I'm getting really unlucky with this stuff in this run for some reason. Alright. Now we've been monk for long enough. We're gonna set up for the next 2 battles, in fact, which is actually very revolutionary. Let's go this way. Summon, teleport. I'm gonna save right before there. Come on!
I will overcome everything.
I know.
RNG.
45 bad. I mean...
I think you still need to move you don't need it. Like, the original route, you just pick up the copper sword. Yeah, because, like, boomerang just makes the farming...
It's fine. It amuses the masses, so it's okay. Alright, now we're saving. The next battle is also... not really, like, I think, not really dangerous, but you can waste, or you can lose a lot of time depending on what the enemy units are / do. Oh, let's see how we are going to fare here in Go Machine City. Alicia, login, Bowie, Jenny. Let's go. So you played the game before, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, I have to decline Mustadio after this battle. Can you do that already? And then
Sorry, what?
Mustadi wants to join after the battle.
Yeah, I have to
can you
decline.
just decline him?
So
and
I have
then-
to not match, actually.
Yeah, not mash there. Like when the screen goes black, he's gonna prompt up. You click no, and then from there you just mash onto the next city, and then there's another cutscene, and by then I should be back.
So do I go right now or what? After the
After the battle.
Oh god! You did a safety save before this, right?
If you take him, I can just put him out of the party, so you can just mash if you want to.
No, that's fine.
Trusting Junior not to mash and confirm. That's a good one. Yeah, if he does, it's fine. I can just kick him out. But yeah, we'll find out that Bart Company here is actually in with the Cardinal, which is very, very bad for us. So you remember, we left the Princess with them, so that in return means, damn, they're probably gonna get her too. But yeah, first of all, we have to, of course, get rid of these fantastic gentlemen and ladies here. The very bad thing about this run, about this fight, is that there are a lot of units with different speed values that you fight against, which makes it kind of hard to all kill them at the same time, especially since they will behave very differently depending on what kind of zodiac sign they have, or what kind of zodiac sign your units have. So we'll have to see what kind of happens here. Another factor is this guy here who might actually use one of his abilities, but he didn't. Okay, so that's a decent-ish start. Him moving up is also very good. He could also try to get the thief from the below here, which he didn't. And this guy's cancer. That's very nice. Okay, so it's going pretty well. They're lining up pretty well for me to try and kill them. Fortunately, she will move away now. That should be okay though. Silky. Good crit, but didn't do anything. Now what do you do? Okay. Interesting. It's fine. We don't need to take a turn with him, it's okay. Okay, Jenny, it's your time to shine. Odin here. Is that working? Oh shit. Oh. Told you, it's your time to shine. Lavian, you don't really have to do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. The one summoner here has less speed than the other one, and what we want to do is we want to cast Ramu so that he is marked for death. He's still going to try to do something about it, but he won't be able to. Bolt 4 will reach. Fantastic. That probably won't kill, unfortunately, but we have to try. Pretty good. Pretty good slumps here. Oh, Ram killed the guy. Okay. Is she? Not really. She's not worth calm. Please don't. Why are you doing this to me, video game? What have I done to you? Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Unbelievable, dude.
Always bad.
Luckily, I waited with Lavian, so she got an immediate turn here. Alright, you can just
Which
mash,
buttons can you
mash
actually
circle.
play? Circle, right?
Circle is confirm, X is but
Oh boy, oh boy. I actually don't know when the confirmation thing comes from the studio, but there's something about a black screen, so I'm not sure. It's been a while since I actually played this game. Literally co-op run. This is my first taste of FFT speedrunning. He said something about a black screen afterwards, comes the confirmation, right? Alright, I think we did it.
Basically, almost allows.
Man, this game is easy to speedrun, unbelievable.
Only protection at higher level.
Hold on, I'm not prepared for this. Where do I have to go? Oh, I just have to go there, right? But do I have to do preparation, or can I just go there? Oh, should I go, or do I need to do menuing? I don't know, maybe like a fight starts and you have to do menuing before?
no, it's fine.
I didn't match though, can you believe it?
Nice.
Unbelievable, right?
Yeah. Fine. Thank you very much. That was much needed.
I'm sorry, I wasn't sure if I should go there.
It's okay. This round sucks anyway.
I screwed up.
Alright, so now we're going to try and rescue the princess. But, it's not gonna be easy, and Delita tells us that we should keep our nose out of those kind of things. We're like, what? Remember the big tide as well. Big tide is very important, Kappa. Alright, so we didn't take Mustadio. Fortunately, we're all set up for the next battle. Except we wanna buy some equipment here. Green beret. Was it broke? Magic Gauntlet? Nope. No. That's all right. Yep. Yep. And we get more cards. No Mostadio means no cloud. Yes, nobody donated. Can you believe it? We're looking at like what, Total War 215 to 20 chapter 2 end, which is like 445 pays ish. No. Saving definitely also costs a lot of time for obvious reasons. I mean, you see how long that takes. Okay, first of all, in order to get to line, back to Lionel, we do have to go through Barrios Valley here. Because the battle started here. Obviously going to be some sort of fight here.
Why is it that this is making me want to play Revenant Wings? That's the weirdest thing.
And we meet Agrias, who's on the flights from Lionel troops here. And Ramza, or GSH, is a very nice guy. He's going to protect Agrias Geronimo. So yeah, this battle will say protect Agrias. If Agrias dies, the battle's game over. Should never happen, but who knows? Why we saved. Agrias is buff enough that she should live through anything, really. Unless something really out of the ordinary happens. Crouch and stop. Eh. She actually has really good equipment on. Honestly. Right now, Agrias noticeable. Agrias is actually a cancer unit, which is best comp to Ramza, fantastically enough. And Agrias is going to be prompted to join us after this battle. You can kind of guess where that goes. Yo, don't break my stuff. Where is Hugo gonna move? That's the question. Hugo's a nice guy. Alright.
And it took a long time.
Yeah. Sometimes
to actually decide that.
Sometimes the AI does that kind of thing. Alright, so in order these guys, and you kind of have to, I guess flare is fine. Alicia gets a punch here again. I'm just gonna Odin because I didn't actually catch it was actually the correct decision. Yeah, we were using Ramza's bait to fix the formation here, by the way. We put him in that spot so that the Archer Wizard are going for him. Makes it easier for us to actually land the Odin here. Yeah. Normally you want to try to use Ramu at least on the right side of this battle, but the Archer wouldn't have bited that, unfortunately. Alright, so now Agrias is, tells us about the princess supposedly going to get executed, and she is going to join our party with the quick change, hooray. Yeah. Now, as I mentioned, best comp to Ramza is obviously going to be useful. You'll see why in Chapter 3. for now, since Agrius doesn't really come with a lot of things unlocked, we do have to grind her up. So, one. Great Chemists. Put the red Eretid on this guy. Because we want to give Agrius the Green Beret. The Green Beret does increase our speed by 1, which is pretty good, as you might have guessed. I'm gonna save for this next battle as well. All places I would normally not save, but you know, just in case. The good old arc formation. I'm popping here now. And then put those two in the back. This next battle here is probably casually definitely the hardest battle in Chapter 2, I would say.
Yeah, this was the fight that you said I wouldn't be on the first try.
This is the first time that you fight, like it's 3, it should be 8 units, right? Yeah, it's 8 units, 8 enemy units against 5 of you. That's a lot, and as you can imagine, it's kind of hard to get around that. And Gafgarion especially is very nasty, pretty strong unit, lots of HP, not quite powerful enough to deal some really extreme damage, but you know, the main goal of this battle is to fix the formation in a way so that we can get as many units as possible in one Odin again. And the way we do that is we purposefully equip Ramza with relatively weak equipment, so that after Gifgarion's Night Sword that he's going to use on Ramza here, the archer is going to be pushed forward. The archer that is on the fold there. Push forward, kill Ramza. She's of course Ares. This game, I don't know, she tends to be Ares a lot. Like, I don't know. But yeah, you want to shoot her. Again, Agrius needs to grind Chemist, that's why she has the gun and all that. We want to position her right there, so the knights get pulled forward. And if everything goes right, this, the archer on the bottom there should also move into range for an Odin. Now, the top 3 units, we cannot really reach them with an Odin there. Is that good enough? It should be good enough. Icy should be neutral. She's moving into places I've never seen before as well. Fantastic. It's all fine though, like everything's going according to plan for now.
This is fine.
This is definitely fine. Alright, Lavin, let's go. All 3? Yeah. Genya, you are the, that's why we equipped Short Church. Yep, works. So hopefully everybody dies to that. I'm just gonna blindly Odin here. You want to try to cast Ramu there, but it's really minor time safe. I'd rather have the guaranteed kill. Poor Agrius. Alright, she didn't die, that's very good. In case the knight lives through this Odin, Agrius can shoot him. Ares left. Demi! She demied! And it— oh my fucking god! Are you kidding me?
What a video game.
She fucking knows Demi. That's not really like this is like game over or anything, that is annoying. Definitely annoying. Not only does Agrius lose out on points, Agrius would have also been the fastest way to kill the stray units here. 1 HP, the classic. The classic. My one wizard also has their move on her, which is just amazing. This guy has potion, even better, dude. Like, this is... Alright. Alright. Boy, I need your help. Can you help me out here?
Okay.
I believe in you. I'm just gonna cast an Bolt too, because I can. Girl, well done, Bowie.
Good job, Bowie, man.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Alright. Like I said, that just basically cost it a little bit more time. Sucks that eLmaGus doesn't get to do the cleanup, but yeah. What can you do? What's
Bitch and moan on Twitter.
do? Yeah. Not much more that you can do. Alright, almost done with chapter 2 though. Probably looking at a 220 here, depending on how the grind goes. Which is 12
Seems
minutes.
like a very well designed speed game.
It's definitely annoying with RNG. Definitely. Like, even in the quote-unquote more stable route, as Tara's route. Where you
Are these signs like random on every character? Or is there anyone that has
The bosses are fixed. You can choose that one for Ramza, obviously. Guest units also fixed. Gafgari and eLmaGus have fixed signs. All of that. Generics are random. That's about it. Alright, I need to remember to equip the Thunder Rod on Alicia. Equip the Thunder Rod on Alicia. That's not in my notes, but I need to remember that. Alright. Alright. Probably not, no. Also Ares, so that was kind of unlikely. That's tough. Anyways, we were always talking about grinding. It's finally going to come to an end. Item.
3.0 USB.
Or magic backup.
Oh, no.
Thunder Eye.
I never even heard of USB. Well, yeah, no, but in terms of, you need a C. This is the only cable I've got, which is C.
Alright. So now...
And the AC adapter. So yeah, C.
Nice. No random. This is the last battle where we do excessive grinding.
Or USB-A. I didn't know that the
Alright. We do need to get eLmaGus to have Wizard and Priest unlocked in this battle. So, depending on how her starting chemistry AP were, gonna take either no extra turns at all, or, you know, a little while. Additionally, we want level 2 Lancer for Ramza, and we also want to hit some experience thresholds so we get stuff like speed points and whatnot in time. I'm gonna be paying attention here. If everything goes smoothly, this battle just goes by, no issues at all, boom. Unfortunately, most of the time in this route, this does not really happen, but we'll see. Alright, the reason I specifically wanted Alicia instead of Lavian for this battle is that Alicia is best comp to Gafgarion, so she can just bolt through him and kill him. Nice.
I remember having lots of trouble with this fight in casual.
Yeah, this fight is definitely not easy. So the goal here for the grinding setup is to ignore that knight that just went onto the little platform there and kill off everybody else as fast as you can. So you just have one unit that will... Oh my god. Oh my god! Alright. Alright. We're not killing Gafgarion, apparently. This is all gay. This is all gay. This is all gay! This is all... I should just reset and kill myself at point, I think.
I don't get it. It's a black screen.
Did I move into Shiva?
I'll take 3.
It's not fine. Alright. I reset and killed myself. That's surprising that the male summoner actually was strong enough to deal over 100 damage. That's pretty rare. That guy was actually pretty powerful. He came prepared, and now we get encountered. So that's a classic F15. Halivy, I don't know, it's not very likely that she, first of all, does that, and then for the stop status to hit is, I believe, 16%? So, yeah, and because stop hit, the summoner actually went forward and casted the summon. Normally, with the formation you use here, the summoner will actually never cast a summon because, you know, you can move out of it no matter what he's trying to do. But yeah, since she was stopped, you know, he was like, oh yeah, I can hit that. Easy. Anyways, let's try again, shall we? Pretty good video game, though. 19%. It's a little bit more, but still, I mean, you know, could also miss on good days. That was... I mean, in general, this run is pretty much a lot of bad luck right now. Alright, so you're looking at 225, still way with an estimate. Easy piece of lemon squeezy, but it's getting tighter. Fortunately, like I said, after this, we don't have to worry about grinding anymore, which is really nice. Should probably, before resetting, I should probably check about Agri's job points. I know that Ramza needs like 5 billion actions. Wrong button. He has like 118 job points at this point, which is not great. Take a while. Alright. Yeah, this guy. Kill her. Oh, baby, I love this game. She's Capricorn. That's worth comp to my wizard. That's fantastic.
Digging gets better and better.
So now, because we didn't get Hell Ivied, as you can see, suddenly the summoner doesn't do shit. Whoa. What a concept. Alright. Yeah, bring back Agris. She's supposed to die. We're gonna Odin those fools. And then move up here, that's very important. I'm gonna blindly cast 1, 2, 3, I'm just gonna double check. Yep, blind cast bolt 3, now this thing can miss! Because I said this, it's obviously going to. Punch Ramza, hiya. And then, we're all set. Kapow! Ah, we killed him. Alright, that's the worst thing done, really. Gafgarian is really fast in this battle and wastes a lot of turns if he doesn't die. The grinding setup used to revolve around leaving him alive because he's on the other side, but it's better to leave the knight alive there. I just kind of have to get my Virgo there. Fantastic, actually pretty good, okay. All set up for grinding now. Goodbye, Gafgarian. So, let's see here. Cindy. Cindy is going to move into the corner because she's mad that all her companions died. I believe we can do that. Bowie is just going to punch Agris. Or spill over job points. Agris, I'm gonna check now how long it's going to take for her. Oh, yeah, exactly. Alright, so it's gonna take a little bit here in order for me to get the job points I want. She's also not quite the level I want. I'm gonna punch preemptively. Also want Agris to have a certain amount of wizard job points, even though you have to don't have the class unlocked yet. I'm just gonna waste my high versions on that. You still get the spillover job points from the action, so that's really good. time to check out how much wizard JP she has. Yeah, good thing I started punching. We do need to continue punching for a little bit here. Very low, but it's sort of okay because Ramza needs to get stuff as well. He just did. Alright, I'm actually going to move down now with her to Poke Gonna hit this guy. Kapow! Of course, worked out perfectly fine, as in not at all. It's okay.
It's funny you make it on stop.
We should be fine. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, we can hit Cindy from here? No. Jenya needs a little bit more experience to guarantee stuff. Alright. Okay. We might have to take an extra action in a battle later, but we're fine for the most part. It's all good. We got what we came for. We grinded. Got everything. It's all good. All good. Alright. I'm gonna save here just because this stuff is finally over. And then change our classes. eLmaGus needs to be wizard. Jay needs to have white magic. Triangle, and we're one of order units by max HP. We're gonna bring eLmaGus here, even though she's technically useless in this battle, but she can get a couple job points here for herself, which is kind of nice. And we can move out of Chapter 2. The ultimate goal for eLmaGus is she just needs time magic, because time mage has the quick spell, which is going to be very useful very soon. Gonna explain what quick does once we get to use it, but essentially to have a 100% hit rate with quick on my main guy, we do need to be best calm. That's why we take eLmaGus and go through all the trouble in the Capricorn route to get that as fast as possible. Under ideal conditions, that's by far the fastest way to get a quick caster that is reliable. First of all, this guy sort of transforms with the Holy Stone though. Almost think they were made for evil. And we're gonna get to meet our first Zodiac demon, Quicklin. This guy looks really tough and evil and all that. And he's going to start out pretty strong here. I'll walk up to Ramza and bitch slap him, and it's gonna do Ramza in. No chance. No chance. eLmaGus is mad and has to punch for experience. And Jenya's like, well, maybe I do believe in God. So, you're Cancer, and that's good comp to Quicklin. As you can see, Holy deals quite a bit of damage, and with one Holy, you basically kill him. Easy peasy. And that's that. The second worst chapter out of the way. So from here, it's all smooth sailing, right? In theory, it's all smooth sailing from here. Maybe we have a couple big menus and stuff like that, but it's not like I have to worry about experience much anymore and stuff. A little bit, but not really like excessively as I had to up until this point. Pretty much that's kind of worried about eLmaGus a little bit, but I just have to pay attention that I take 2 turns with her. Probably. I should still be fine, even with 150 on spillover, I should be okay. Anyways, after we discovered that stuff like Zodiac Demons exists, we get a little cutscene here where we see Goltana for the first time, one of the two aspiring kings that want to rule over all of Italy's. It's currently two of those that aspire to rule. There's Goltana and Lark, who we met earlier. Yeah, both are using, I believe, lions as their crests and all that, and they are basically now starting to get hostile versus each other. And thus begins the thing that was known to history as the Lion War. But this cutscene right here will tell you all about that while I do my stuff.
X1.
Is going to come up with safe prompt.
Yep, X1.
And just
I'm back up just in case I need to menu one.
It's like 2 minutes.
The joys of the concept of a 2-minute cutscene. Quite nice that you don't have to do anything for it though. Lore gives me life. Oh wow. Not sure I've quite seen someone press X so emphatically as I just did there.
amazing.
Your equipment, sir.
Dankeschön! And we're back. I hope you all learned about the Lion War. Quiz at the end of the stream.
That's gonna be an excellent game of GSH.
There's a British guy ruining my German experience. Same!
Can someone remove him from the couch? Thanks, Dreamboat.
Alright, we have the biggest menu
When's
in the
DQA
game coming up. And I should remember this. Let's try to remember this menu. That's probably going to not work out, but we'll see. We're saving before this menu because if I screw it up out, might have to reload.
French guy complaining about the British guy is ruining
Yeah,
my German.
what's up, Lauren? This Age of War is the big tide. So now, yeah, we found out that it's all a plot, basically. Somebody is manipulating everything in order to go this way, and we want to tell our brother, Slowbag, so we gotta go to Lazalia. Fortunately, we don't start in Lionel. We kind of made our way to order for whatever reason. But yeah, we're gonna use another glitch here in the menu soon, which is called item duping. Very simple glitch. Gonna explain it once I do it. I'm gonna say beforehand though, because like I said, if I screw up something here, very specific, I have to screw up the scroll in Samurai, but for this to be a reload, but yeah. Alright, so, where's my main man? Best Virginia, you know, keep him that way. Peace out. Go back in. Already units by HP, Jenny should be at the front. And now, if you equip something on the left side here, I'm gonna do slow. one time, so you can try on stuff here. If you equip something in the left hand, in the opposite hand of where you have something equipped, and then go back to best fit, it's going to give you the sea bag, and you get one additional one. Sea bags are very, very expensive, and it's a very easy way to dupe an item that gives you a lot of money if you sell it. I'm gonna do this a whole 15 times for safety, because money routing sucks. Could probably skip a couple of these. But yeah. I was also supposed to equip the sea back in the other hand, because it's faster, but I kinda didn't do that. How many do I have right now? Can also not go by audio cue. Let's see. Oh, fine. I only really need to sell 12, so we have 7 left over. Now we want to buy some things. We want to buy 6 of these. We want to buy 4 of these. Buy 1 of these, 4 of these. 4? Is it 4? I can't remember. It's 5 because I have not right now. We want to buy 2 wizard robes and 6 magic gauntlets. Alright. So now we order the unit's backbend number, and then we start the big menu. Oh, samurai, 105. My ship with 2 hands won't work, what? Go back up. Oh, well, Katetsu, Heaven's Cloud. This and by grasp. Alright. I'm gonna set it up that he is set up for ignore height. Hello. All that stuff. Scroll time magic on her. Charm meteor, float, and short charge. Scroll time magic on her. Short charge. Also want to teach Alicia quick, that's right. Short charge on 1. From there, bags have rogue gauntlet on everybody. You actually need to get the green beret because you need the speed point. He gets all this shit as well. And the wizard stuff, right? Not everything? Can we do it? Can I equip magic attack up on Ramza? Let's double check. Should have. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, no encounter. That was a green dot there. First one, Chapter 3. Chapter 3 doesn't have that many, but can definitely be annoying. I left Lavian, Agrius, Bowie. Yeah, no, Bowie right there, Jenny right there. I actually do need to check Agrius' job points right now to determine whether I do need to take the extra action I was talking about or not.
Idris, go. Good day at work.
If I know my luck, I'm actually going to get a very perfect fight here and have to take an extra action, so I have to stage a bad fight. Probably. That's probably what's going to happen. We have many visitors today. So yeah, this guy, we gotta protect this guy Olin. Who's an astrologist and makes people read books. There we go. He has a very special skill set. Oh, that's fantastic. Good start. Charge. Interesting. Okay, she's Capricorn. That means that Lavian won't be able to kill her. Cancer should be fine. This guy, where are you moving? CT0, that's what, if that would land. Nice! That's actually really good, because now Olin's turn will be delayed. That's very nice. If not by much, but a little bit at least. Okay. Move, move, move. Yeah, so I guess needs a punch for sure. I see. 79. That's fine. What's the best way to stage this? I could probably leave the mediator alive. Probably. Yep. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do now. Cyclops. Move here, and bolt 3. Doesn't even kill, dude. Best comp. This should kill, though. Bowie is strong enough, I believe in Bowie.
Your faith was misplaced. I've already fucked it, sorry.
Bowie is very weak. Alright, it's fine. That's 3 actions. You're gonna get to see Olin's special ability. Uh-oh. Oh my god, are you kidding? That's actually incredibly bad.
You got NES controllers there?
This could get interesting. Yes, Cure. Funny guy. I can't reach Ramsel right now, so that's gonna get interesting. Alright. This is going to be very, very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting.
Everybody, we'll see you tomorrow.
I have 3 MP with her, which is nothing. I mean, I kind of have to pray that this hits. Yeah, so not. It's making me reset. You wanna know why it's making me reset? It's because Bowie didn't kill the thief.
Put my hands up, sorry.
Ah, sick. Nah, I got this, I got this. How much move? Ah, fuck it, I'm sure it's gonna work. See? Free video game. This is where they would scream at RPG Limit Break for my bravado and perseverance.
Oh my god, he's so handsome and brave.
See? Everything worked out just fine. Just terrific.
Once again, Meg is covering for my failures.
Easy battle. Mistake that I equipped Blade Grasp, I don't know why. Like, usually in... since I did the menu from memory, usually if you equip the Samurai skill set, you'd also equip Blade Grasp. This is an exception because Agris needs to be able to hit Ramza for obvious reasons that, you know, were shown and demonstrated. But, yeah. Okay, anyways, it's gonna be Squire, Priest, and even more Priest. We want to Priest all over the place. Then we have to scroll her time mage. I get quick, dummy, meteor, float, short charge. Yeah, we already have it on Alicia. Then we want to have move +1, magic attack up. No, short charge. And magic, right? Is that right? That's right, yeah. Then we want to equip Blade Grasp on Ramza. Kinda have that already. Short charge. Oh yeah, we didn't want to... Oops. She has monster skill, dude. Hello? Wait, what? Ah, dude. Was there staff green beret? How did I get onto the headgear? Anybody know?
Pretty much a murder mystery.
Yeah, the reason I was like kind of stumbling through these two menus especially are a little bit confusing because I have one additional unit compared to what I used to do for like months where I didn't have Flavian, so I like have in my mind that I have to have 3 priests, and I already made them, and I'm like, wait, number 2 also needs to be a priest, all that stuff, but we're all set now. All set and ready to go. There we go. Alright. So now, we taught everybody time magic with quick and all that. Everybody who needs it, and you're going to quickly see why we're going to be using that. This next battle is going to be an assassination battle, and you already kind of saw how powerful the draw skill set from the samurai is. It's based on MA, magic attack, which is why magic boosting equipment is very good for that, but not only that, it has pretty good AoE, pretty good damage, and if you quick your guy that has draw out, he can draw out twice in a row, and if you quick him again, he can draw out 3 times in a row, which is really, really good and fast. So we're going to be seeing that a lot in the upcoming battles.
4-3 for me. Hey, vice button.
Alright, so this guy comes up to us and says that the church basically thinks, or is being told, that we killed the cardinal, not that the cardinal was evil. So they are branding us as a heretic, and that basically means that we are being followed. This guy Zalmo, as you can see, quick work with him. Yeah, he's basically the guy from the church that tries to imprison the guys that are branded as heretics. Heresy examiner, as it were. And yeah, from now on we will have to run away from everybody because we're a wanted man. But since we're good people, we want to kind of try to stop the plot. And we know it's connected to the Holy Stones, and our sister Alma here, she knows that there's Holy Stones in Orban, or there is a Holy Stone in Orban, and of course that's going to be our next destination. She wants to come along with us, but we're like, no, sorry, too dangerous. Then she reminds us that we're kind of a heretic now, so how do we even get into a church establishment? And yeah, she kind of forces her way into the party. So now we're on our way to Orban, but on the way there, we're going to make one more shopping trip here. We're gonna save, touch down 2 up. There's a green dot in the way, so obviously we're gonna get an encounter. Oh, sick. Alright, so we're gonna buy 9 Heaven's Clouds, 5 Holy Miters. I'm gonna remember this. This is wrong in my notes. And amazing fitting tech with the Aegis shields. Almost really good. And then we're moving on into the monastery. Oh yeah, Draw doesn't check Faith, which for Ramza it wouldn't really matter, but I guess it matters for other units. Ramza does have High Brave and Faith by default, so he would be good either way. However, yeah, doesn't actually check for Faith. So it's a pretty reliable way on dealing damage. We're coming here only to find out that somebody's already here in search for the stones, and who would it be other than the church? But yeah, we're giving Alma our holy stones. Probably a very smart choice, because I mean, with her they are safe. We tell her to stay behind, and we're going to investigate the underground book storage. Could have probably saved. This is fine.
Oh, you know, I feel offended a lot.
Alright, so it's going to be the first battle where we're going to make excessive use of quakes.
I need to make the turn.
Spell can be a bit annoying if you use magic. These Lancers can have the Aegis shield I just bought. Aegis shields have 50% magic evasion, which is really annoying. Fortunately, Draw does not trigger any evasion or stuff like that, so that's very nice. However, still gotta get through this somehow. Quick this guy and wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can move forward like this with teleport, and then hope that they are not bad or worse comp. Looks very nice. Aegis moves 1 forward and has item equipped, so that's going to be an adventure. Since they are both in critical, I'm going to try to kill the time mages. Oh, he still jumps. That's interesting. See what he does. Let's see. It's fine. It's gonna work out. I'm gonna put a Ramu. Put a note in there. How much I'll pay? 50.
You guys disgust me. Friendship.
Sure. I could have casted the spell there on the knight and on the lancer. However, it's kind of not what you want to do. Okay. I think 2 good tests would be fine because, like I said, they could have Aegis shields. Gonna work out, but I got really lucky that I actually was good comp to both of these nerds. Let's move in case it needs to attack. My grasp is the bait. Alright. I need to fix that for sure, but I don't know. It's kinda hard for me to see because I have to like kind of I use a screen for my notes, and directly behind that is basically the game screen, so sometimes it's kind of hard for me to catch things. Give this trace nothing. What's up, Poppy? It's not even that it's unfamiliar, it's just the best of it. But it's fine. But it is 3x as big. Alright, so this is another assassination battle, but it's going to be nice and easy. His loot is, fortunately, pretty fast, so we can just quick Ramza teleport over and... lose an input, because this game sucks. We have Blade Grasp, so it should be okay, but this is dumb. Guys, cancer. Yo, nice spin fist. How can I see a summon, dude? Oh, that's annoying. I definitely lost that input. Unfortunately. Definitely lore updates from his loot right now. At least it wasn't Titan. Sometimes lucky. My god, the camera in this battle. More lore update, dude. It's not an unfortunate part, really, about teleport is that you cannot go back on your, Did I? Haven't clouded the first turn, it doesn't matter. That you cannot go back on if you misclick by accident. Next battle is going to be a similar experience. Well, hopefully not in that I'm going to teleport to the wrong spot, but in that we're going to have to assassinate a guy. He's going to be familiar. A familiar face. Regrowth is back for more. Brought his female companions, as always. Unfortunately, he's not very smart. So, you saw me equip the Chameleon Rope, and that's for a very specific reason. Regrowth has Holy Sword ability, or the skill set is called Holy Sword. It's not actually Holy Elemental. However, the AI thinks, hey, it's holy, so he's not going to use any of it. Didn't check his HP, so I'm gonna have to Heaven's Cloud twice. It's fine. Not like it matters at this point. Okay. There is a very, very slim chance that this guy has almost 400 HP. I've never seen it, but, you know, it can happen, which is why if I don't check his HP for safety, I have to use Heaven's Cloud twice. You want to use Kitetsu because it is faster from animation-wise, but if I don't know, I'd rather be safe. I'm sorry. Alright. My neck is killing me, dude. That's the first really big gauntlet of battles on this game, which is actually kind of annoying if you, like, you know, are a person that plays and keeps everything on one save file. You gotta start, like, making more, because these battles, well, these battles are not that difficult, but soon there's going to be something that people probably remember if they played this game. First of all, the Regrowth almost dying, and the stone suddenly starts speaking. So Regrowth, full of despair, makes a contract with the devil, literally. And transforms into Velius. Probably the most notorious boss of this game, really. If you played this game, you remember this guy. This stone just wants a little money. Maybe. Alright, so Simon, during his last breaths, quickly found a book that tells the true story of the legend of Ajora, who is basically the center of the religion in Ivalice. And the true story, if you really want to know, you gotta read the book. Just know this, Ajora was actually evil. evil mind blown. The church, in return, most of the people that follow the church are obviously ignorant, but the ones that actually try to collect the throne that we met, the Shrine Knights, the so-called Shrine Knights, they know about this. They know about all the true history. So we realized that the true manipulators behind all this war and all this nonsense are the Shrine Knights, so we have to stop them. Unfortunately, the Shrine Knights also got Alma, so before we actually think about stopping them, we first of all want to make sure that Alma's alright and that we get her back. So that is priority number one, and the goal for the rest of the game, basically. It just so happens that we also try, you know, as a side effect, we're also going to try to stop the evil guys. But you know, first of all, our sister needs to be safe. I don't know anything about FF12, but I would guess no. It's the same, like, well, it's the same Evilies, but I have no idea how or if they are connected. Also getting a lore update here on Delita Novelia. Delita, Nosa Ovila Fields, since she's just being used just like he was, and yeah. It's comforting her, and all that good stuff. But, back to us, we do need to do some shopping here. There's a couple things that we can buy now. Where are these things? There. And a gold staff. We have to do some equipment here. Where are the robes there? Gotta get our robes back. Holy Mitre on number 2, Wizard Rod, and Bell Boots. Number 1 also needs Short Charge, obviously. For Odin, duh. And then we save, and we have another one of these great green dots in our way. That are fantastic, amazing. And somehow we got over that one. Alright. This is one of the few remaining generic battles. Most of the time, there's going to be some sort of special unit in the future. There's a couple more generic battles left. But they become very rarer as you go along with the story. You will have a special unit in there somewhere. Most of the time. Yeah. These guys are deserters. And even though they don't want to fight, they see that we are a wanted man, a heretic, and then they want to capture us, so they are let go from the military. Idiots. The basic setup here is Pisces 57 should be fine. We're going to try and lure them out in a way that our priest, this fucking asshole, has moved plus 1 on our battle boost. This is actually very annoying. We were going to try to line them up in a way where we can hit all of them with one meteor. However, that squire had different plans. Alright, I'm gonna try and, yeah, I think that's the best we can do, huh? And then just... Ugh, this is all kinds of annoying, to be honest. Reach the chemist of Odin. Let's try that, at least for a little bit of damage. Easiest teleport of my life, dude. See, easy battle. The hollow boy! This is usually supposed to be done with one meteor. I kind of had to improvise there because not only did the squire move right there because he had some sort of movement ability, but he also threw a stun on my wizard, which is sort of annoying. Fortunately, I did equip the battle boost, so everything kind of worked out here for this bad scenario. And I hit, like, I don't know, that was probably like a 30% teleport or whatever, so I can't complain about that, I guess. But I mean, what else was I going to do with Ramza? I mean, I had to try something.
But the USB-A is a 3.0 version.
What's the math? It's on my stream. Actually, it's a lie. But yeah, we come across Olin, who was chasing the deserters, and since we helped up Olin, it turns out he's actually pretty big in the army. Pretty high up. Fortunately, since we did help him earlier in Goland, not gonna like capture us or anything. Instead, he tells us he's our friend. How nice. There are nice people after all. Alright, so I'm gonna save before this battle, because the way these battles are went so far, this battle is surely going to just fine. It's going to be the perfect battle. Nothing is going to go wrong ever in this battle. Why would it? Thanks for the good luck. Alicia, Lavian, Agrius, Genia, is that right? No, is it this way? Yeah, yeah. This is correct. So Yardo Fort City, fantastic battle. First time we're going to meet ninjas. If you play Final Fantasy before, you know ninjas are nasty. So in this game as well, they can wield two weapons at the same time, can throw stuff that is pretty powerful. Fortunately, we're going to bait them into killing units that we don't actually need for this battle. Also meet these two exotic wizards by the name of Moloch and Rafa. And you see the summoners in the back there, so ideally I need 2 quicks in this battle for Ramza to kill every unit. They should line up in a way where I will need 3 draw outs to kill all of them if they're not that comp. Let's see, this is the fixed one I believe. What am I doing? What is camera management? Why do I have to do it? Alright, this is good. What are you? This guy actually can be anything. That's pretty much doesn't matter because we're gonna hit him twice. Oh, dude, you held it. Lavian's alive. That's sort of interesting, I guess. What a twist. Now Alicia here, since she's neutral to Ramza, only has a 65% chance to hit the quick, but that's only a backup, so I should not need that. I should die to this. See. Hit the quick. actually made it in time. Now, the summoners, I couldn't see what they are, so we're just hoping. Sick, she died, that's good. Sorry, he win. Spell actually going to go perfectly. Of course not. Oh, that feels so good. Oh yeah. Feels good, man. So having Alicia learn and equip quick for this battle actually wastes 8 seconds, but it's a way preferable backup if it actually hits than anything else you can do in this battle, so that is really, really good. 65%, that's a risk I'm willing to take. I agree.
Yeah, actually.
I can still see, yeah. I'm just... My neck is really stiff right now. I'm gonna get through though. But yeah, Rafa tells us about the past, that her village, she's basically a very gifted, talented mage. Malak is her brother. They were raided when they were small in the last war. Basically adopted by Barrington, who turns out actually did the raid on the village. Basically more or less enslaved them. And there's also some implications with Barrington and Rafa, but yeah.
Of course they do. No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Leave that for Bowie.
We do get another upgrade in Armory here. Very important, the sprint shoes are now available. Plus 1. Oh, this menu. Item. Plus 1.
Even build an immunity.
All. Nests. Thank you.
Where's the sugar monkey?
Do voice number 1. Alright, Green Beret! Why were you on Holy Miter? Hold on, I gotta double check now. No. Okey dokey. I'm just gonna save just in case. Genuine boy, yeah, Ingrius. No.
How does it feel to have us support you during this endeavor?
Huh?
How does it feel to have Genio and I support you during this endeavor?
Very nice.
Okay, well, got it back.
So this battle is kind of interesting. As you can see, we're fighting undeads again, and I equipped item and all that. There's a very interesting shot here. That, kind of funny. We'll see. First off, I'm gonna take a step forward, throw Phoenix down in her face. She dies. And you're gonna step forward with this guy. Throw Phoenix down in her face. She dies. And then we're gonna start quicking. And casting Ifrit on our guy. Now what that does, you're gonna see how that ends up. Now that we get quicked, Ifrit is going to be on our tutor. And we can line ourselves up right here, so that Ifrit is going to hit all the ghosts. Ghosts by nature don't have a lot of HP, they're also vulnerable to fire. So fire is going to deal more damage, and yeah, this Ifrit is just going to kill this, so we can basically kill this without any units going. Very nice drop. come back here again. We get 2 Phoenix Stones back as a war trophy. Alright, so this run so far has not been that great, but it can still be the run. It can still be the run if we get this frame perfect trick.
I'm bad at it.
I am. As there's a frame perfect trick here. Let's see if we can get it. I'm gonna try very, very hard here. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, it's text skipping button, either X or circle. On the right frame, you can make Barrington disappear. But we failed.
Thing is, you have to. I have a TV over there.
We failed. Feels bad, man. Yeah, the Shrine Knights are here because they know the Holy Stones are here. They're kind of trying to deceive Barrington, but Barrington actually knows about the Holy Stones and all that, so he obviously is he's just going to try to get the Shrine Knights to cooperate with him. However, the Shrine Knights do have different plans once they find out that he actually knows stuff. The leader here, Boromov, who we saw way early in Chapter 2, really on the sides, basically. He's reacting a little bit weird to all of this conversation. We get the little stone there, so what could that possibly mean? Alright, so we have remove flows, remove blade grasp, draw out. Okay, it's... oh yeah, we have Rafa there, just here. Magic Gauntlet, Igniter...
That flexibility.
Alright, so this next battle is Slovenia. Basically, I'm going to use a strat here that is supposed to fix experience, because you have to hit a certain level with Ramza in Chapter 4 to get a speed point. I think technically I got so many extended battles that I don't really need that anymore, but we'll find out right now. You're basically going to use a strat where you use a lot of draw outs to kill units, or to basically, well, they're going to be picked off one by one, or in packs of 2, instead of like trying to get them all at once. Quirk about this, we'll meet Moloch again here. However, Moloch, once one of the 2 twins is close to critical, they'll disappear from battle, both. So you can just force Rafa out of battle, and Moloch will disappear as well. A whole lot of Katetsus here. And yeah, we are kind of overleveled at this point. It's fine though. Yeah, my speed point before Vigoroth, that's gonna be interesting. What's my equipment for that fight actually? I might just be able to equip more M8 instead of I'll check. I'll have to reduce speed by 1 probably for it to line up, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Open. wait. What do you wait to? You move forward. Where's the archer? And why is the archer there? Huh. Maybe catch if she was Virgo. Because if she was Virgo, I can Heaven's Cloud and she dies. Maybe? I saw one Virgo. That's fine. She is Virgo, but I... 250, I see. She just hit through. Okay. 70%, almost 100. Let's see, almost 100. Alright. That was less than ideal, but yeah, I'll have to check equipment now. And see to it that I am not going to be too fast for the next battle. I'm supposed to equip the rod and chameleon robe. If I have one more MA point though, I can contest it twice, I think. Hehe. I can immediately equip the triangle hat actually. Although then I have to switch it back for the roof. You can see Alma's cape here. There's something going on. We know that Vormoth basically transformed into a Zodiac Demon at this point, even though it wasn't shown on screen. So he's slaughtering everything in the castle at this point. And Alma's just trying to get away. Let's save here and check the situation out. Alright, whatchamagod. Alrighty, let's see. We need this. We have the green beret on, that's perfect. And the chameleon robe. Guess we can equip. Why not a holy miter? Maybe this. Can you kill me like this? Better go check it out. That's fine. Should be okay. Should be okay. So I should be able to use Kotetsu twice for, there we go. Rebellious instead of a Heaven's Cloud. That's very nice. You don't say! I've never even considered that. Yeah. I have to re-equip the green beret for the next battle, unfortunately. Which is kind of a drag, but that's just how it is. Maybe I can even get more experience now, who knows. Let's see. Anyways, we find Vigruff here. We know Vigruff is, or has made a pact with Velius. We're gonna fight him mano a mano. It's probably the worst fight if you play this game casually because you probably don't necessarily beef up Ramza. You probably think that all units are important, and then you come here and Ramza has to fight this guy one-on-one. And he is pretty powerful, let me tell you that. What a god, dude! What a god. Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine there's something that is faster because you have more MA now, but Maybe cast Holy? Twice? I don't know. So I imagine that's definitely not faster. Who knows? I sure don't. Anyways, Regraph, after we've beaten him in his human form, transforms into Velius, brings his archaic demons, and this guy is actually really dangerous. He has over 1000 HP, which is a first for the game at this point. Flare. That's going to do a bunch of damage. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not what you wanna see here. Alright. We're kinda irritated. I see why there's probably a faster strat for this, because you get a turn with Bronza. I'm just gonna like got the slow. Awesome. Kappa. I mean, I should be able to just Katetsu twice because I have more MA, but I don't have that black on white. Didn't do the math before, no math, so rather have like the safe weapons spot there. Should pen out though, but I mean, if I do something that will actually not kill him, I'd rather have the safe thing there. Broken. I wonder why he gets his turn there though first. Kind of interesting. As well as also like there's like a weird bug in this battle where you saw Ramsa getting a turn immediately after the first part of the battle. Basically boils down to CT quote-unquote bug. You get RCT for the first battle after the cutscene activates. Like, your CT fills up to 100, so the cutscene activates and you start with 100. And then you basically get an extra turn free, starting the second phase. But, yeah. Alright, we have to remember... Actually... we have to remember to equip the green beret back on. Of course, safe, for no apparent reason, obviously. And then... Remember it... This? Yeah. Since we're 19, we can actually do that. Alright, if you thought Chapter 3 was over, not yet. Still get one more. Still got one more. So Rafa is confronting Barrington. But he has a gun. Guns are bad news. Moloch accidentally finds out that Rafa was actually telling the truth about Barrington, and yeah. The following happens. Moloch dies. The Baron wants to try to escape with the stones that we have. Moloch had one. But somebody comes from the back. Now, if you never actually read up on the lore, you have like entries for characters that gradually update the further you go in the story. You would think, hey, this guy is still alive. It's Marquis M lore, by the way, if you missed that in chapter 1. But if you there's like lore updates for the characters that if you gradually go into them, they will update on what they are doing. And Elmdor's at this point will say that he has fallen in battle. So you would know that, oh, yeah, this guy is also like, you know, not really human anymore. Let's see. Well,
I remember this fight when I played it casually. I died without having a single turn. Or
yeah,
the battle was over. Like I couldn't do anything. Like I didn't have a single turn.
that can definitely happen. The assassins and Elmdor are very powerful. Elmdor not so much in this battle, as you see, he didn't do that much damage, but the assassins have 2 weapons equipped and are very fast and powerful. A good way of winning this battle, you have to protect Rafa. A good way of winning this battle is to unequip your party members so that the assassins will actually target your party instead of Rafa, which will give you a little bit of more leeway with trying to kill one of the units. You don't even have to kill them, you just have to put them into critical. Yes, that's chapter 3. Moloch is dead, Jenny is mashing for me, and I'll take a break. Just mash. Just mash. Like when the text like scrolls, there's going to be 2 sections where Rams is going to have 1 text box.
So I can just mash. Perfect. True co-op run, being live right here.
14 hours and stuff. They just sit around and watch bad animation from other people playing the voice, like the most painful thing in video gaming, like co-op run playing the voice. And then every often just like, this is not like that.
Exactly. Erase his saves. I don't think I can just do that with mashing.
It's so not every German translation. No, it's like, I mean, usually they just suck complete ass, like the other one. But shit in the good. Yeah.
Magus is checking like, is he mashing correctly? Look at me, I'm the runner now.
Final Fantasy Tactics by Genia 23.
Yeah. Quickly, gotta change everything.
Basically PB pace.
Look at me, I'm the eLmaGus now. Wow.
Agreed.
And I think it's literally the only game where I cannot watch I tried. I'm not into the franchise. And I like the strategy RPG. Wow.
So how are you guys doing? Hope you're enjoying it so far.
It's the more relevant run, obviously.
I don't even have to mash here. I don't even know why this guy hired me.
I don't think I have to mash right here, right?
No.
I'm still gonna mash.
And it's going to mash for me.
There's one word they might want to
Alright. So Malak came back to life miraculously from the Holy Stone, even though we thought it was more for evil.
Not done.
Not done.
Turns out that they can be used in both ways. And here, Rafa and Malak are going to have a prompt to join us. They're going to decline. They both only have a quick change. They suck. If they had a quick axe, which they sometimes do, I would probably think about it, but at this point, I don't know. Anyway, we're moving into chapter 4, and the goal is save Alma. The Vormov discovered in the cutscene earlier that Alma actually is compatible to Virgo, which is very important to him for some reason, the Holy Stone Virgo. We don't really find out why just yet. You can kind of put pieces together, but it's not clearly spelled out yet. We eventually find out. So, we're in chapter 4.
Well, no, you can't do that. You can't want to go with them. Go. Like, you want to go and you don't. But we can go with moving my feet.
Oh, it's like
I think someone has to move.
yeah.
Oh, you can't do that, but you can drive to the shop, right?
Yeah.
This is me. In all my glory.
I know.
4 hours no sleep. I played Super Mario Bros. 3 100% run. And 3 hours 40 minutes into FF2 later, with glasses. We're here, watching Orlando holding up a Holy Stone. I even forgot which Holy Stone is this. Probably Scorpio, but I don't know for sure. Anyway, so we're in chapter 4, and chapter 4 starts off very annoying. Chapter 4 is definitely the longest chapter. We're going to do some equipping here for the next battles. Let's see, I'm gonna have the triangle hat back on this guy. I'm gonna give Alicia a Holy Miter. Give Flavin a Holy Miter and an Elf Mantle. I'm gonna give Agris a Holy Miter. Give number 2 a Holy Miter and red shoes. And we wanna give Robs a move +1. We want to have Black Magic or Lavian, that's basically from backup. And boy. Then the glory of chapter 4 is that there is basically the most green dots in the game in this chapter. So this is going to be fun. First 2 right here before the next battle, Doggiola Pass.
What the hell? You're just going brutally on him, right? I dropped like a cube playing video games. I dropped around like
It's just the third one though. Like it's the 4th one, but the other one. Well, I guess it was a legit reset because it wasn't on Battle without Ivy.
Yeah, what?
But yeah.
No, a good 3 hours.
I'll try to get over these. Want to get over these 2 by one. Read the back. Didn't see the frame.
It's just that I'm super comfortable right now.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really make that much sense because Quackland does not have the right stone. But yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. By RPG Limit Break, I'll know all this stuff because I'm gonna look it up and all that shit. But for now, we're just rolling. That's why chapter 4 sucks.
Not like this. That's not what I wanted.
They're doing something in the back. I can't really focus on that though. Definitely getting out. Alright, 3 encounters before Doggiola. Good start to chapter 4 now. For this battle. We're at 6 now, I think. Maybe 7. This battle is really annoying. There's a lot of high HP units, and they have different types of speed, which is kind of annoying. However, we're gonna make do. We're gonna make do. Basic strategy here is the same as we were trying to pull off in Grok Hill. We're gonna try to let them clutter up and then immediately kill them with a meteor and a support summon. We'll see how that works out. My boy Deacon, he's gonna die to Heaven's Cloud. He is also going to die. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we're all set up for this quick kill. Unless this guy hastes the knights, you're all good. Which can happen, actually. It's not really funny if that happens, but we're fine. Alright, Ager's gonna quick this guy. Lavian useless right now, just the backup basically. Meteor reaches. Very nice. The way this is set up, if you are over 18 right here, you can most of the time just use one Heaven's Cloud to kill these two if they are neutral. You always kill the wizard. You sometimes kill the archer, basically. You can technically option select into Lavian doing a black magic spell here in case you don't, but the meteor and a support Odin should always kill here. That's the beauty of having two different generics, two different zodiac sign generics here. If they would be the same, there would be like a very minimal chance that that actually doesn't kill, which would be kind of annoying.
We're mathing though, right?
Huh?
We're mathing though, right?
No math. No math.
One guy. So we're breaking swords.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so postal guild, we just have to adjust for the next battle. Next battle we actually need the extra speed point, which I was talking about earlier. We do need to hit the level threshold of 18 to get that one. Sure. I'm just gonna save because I'm paranoid. But yeah, this battle is where you need the speed point because otherwise you won't go fast enough. You need the speed point because otherwise you won't go fast enough. Genius. Gonna be an assassination battle here. It's going to be against Meliadul. She is the sister of Islud, who was slain by Vormath in Ryovanes, but she thinks that we did it, so yeah. She's kind of hostile.
Oh yeah, HF doesn't understand cold. He's the warm kind.
First time you meet a unit that has the Divine Knight skill sets, or Mighty Sword, I guess, which it can be very annoying. Yeah, you need to go before. She's gonna die, that's really nice, actually. That's saving time. If she wouldn't be attacked before she moves, things could get very, very annoying here. However, if you do charge holy on her, she does completely ignore you, and you're fine. You only need to put her into critical, she doesn't need to die, but this is a little bit faster because the dialogue is faster for some reason. Don't ask me why, but I timed this. Alright. Moving on with life. The beauty about the first menu we did is that we basically set up for the next couple of battles. So we don't have to do any annoying extra menuing. We're all set. I put Bowie here, hopefully he doesn't disappoint like the rest of the run.
Okay, look. It's okay, I don't understand German. Never mind.
Let's see, it's very random what kind of monsters you get here. This looks like a very bad battle, but the more yellow chocobos you have, the better. You also kind of want a Uribo here that you can get. But obviously, I'm just gonna get shafted here with a couple red chocobos. Probably gonna have to cast Odin with Bowie. But that would be bad because the black chocobo is there. Oh man. Oh, looks good actually. Oh shit, they lined up. What the hell? It's very rare. Usually if there's red chocobos, they move way too far. But this time, it somehow worked out. Not complaining. Just gonna charge Ramu blindly, because why not? You can go before the black chocobo if you cast both bolts 2 or Ramu. And yeah, pretty good battle.
Like Max and Decker moving hands. Nothing quite like
It is the ultimate romance. The ultimate. In deck they even takes Maxim's left though.
Alright, this is the last monster battle. Again, these monsters actually scale with your level, so very important to not overlevel because then monsters at some point become very obnoxious. So kind of want to stay a little bit low for that. Fortunately, we're very low level at this point.
You don't have a schedule. I have a schedule. Do it after.
Middle of the night.
No, no. Well, you can also want the sun to shine on you, well, Record. You can also play it Saturday morning.
Then you better wake up at 7 a.m.
Well, then you can go outside and shake. Maybe you can do some more runs. Alright, what's up? Because that shouldn't take so long. Oh, you're kidding me. Like, show you nothing but love, all we give it is evil. Somebody has to keep this one alive. Yeah, that's weird about it.
Clearly.
So when we had like a baseline of 250, we would never drop under.
Alright, we want to go and just click start here. We hear the gunshot and a familiar voice, which is going to be Zalmo, still chasing us for some reason. But, fortunately, that was very easy to kill. You know, Holy is a very powerful spell in this video game.
That's why
I like my initial
Oh god, please punish the wicked. Yeah, very simple battle. Alright, assassination battle. Alright, so from here on out it's going to become a little more dangerous. These battles were really easy, all things considered. Now, there's a couple of guys going to be in our way that are not as easy to dispose of. Most notably the next battle, pretty much. And you'll see why.
Well, you have to do all the investigation and you get to the game, basically. You really can't lose unless you do 100%. They just make you redo it.
get the footage is
Oh, okay. But then,
the idea of the game is to try to kill someone without getting caught.
Hello, Zephyric.
basically, you don't get out unless somebody can.
Alright, so now we have to do some setup. There's also going to be green dots in the way. Draw out, bike
That's
rounds,
what
magic
happens.
attack up,
Teleport.
teleports.
No, you're
Gonna set float on everybody, I
You're
believe.
basically in this school with 15 people.
It's basically everybody else is like the best at something. Like,
Yeah, they're the ultimate
the
something.
ultimate idol, the ultimate.
Then
The
Alicia
ultimate swimmer.
gets...
And you basically
The ultimate lucky guy.
Yeah, because you get drawn on that.
Yeah.
So you're the ultimate lucky dude.
You're
Not
perfectly,
you.
yeah, you're a perfectly normal person and you get the title of ultimate lucky guy because you won the lottery.
This is definitely not sorted how I wanted to.
I'm liking it. I'm liking the second and something. 3 comes out in the last later this year. So.
Yeah. Everyone does. Really interesting.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the person, martial artist over here, looks like freaking a bodybuilder.
Oh,
Yeah, Sakura, the ogre.
What if you did that?
yeah. Well, the first one's for.
Alright, made it to Bad Desert. Bad Desert is a very interesting battle because we're going to be fighting against an engineer. If you remember, Mustadi was an engineer. He wasn't really that great, but this engineer, man, he comes packed. He comes packed.
I don't think there's.
It's our good friend Bulk over here. He has a spell gun, and spell guns are kind of annoying. Alright, so additionally engineers of course are also very, very fast. Wonder what happens if I press R2 there. Thinking face. Yeah. She's basically baits. Aegir is gonna be casting quick. And you basically need 2 draw outs here in order to kill Bulk. Bulk comes, I believe, with innate magic defend up, if I remember correctly. So that's why the draw outs here don't deal a lot of damage. But if you get a quick and the second one, then it's easy peasy. Just gotta make sure that you draw the fire to a unit that will push him into a preferable position so you can actually use this strat. Get 5,000 gil as a bonus. Oh, nice. Alright, so moving along, get to see Orlando, who we saw earlier in the cutscene here. He's being charged with treason, conspiring against Goltana here. Orlando has served Goltana for 20 years, but fortunately, the dashing young knight Delita, who's been serving Goltana for about 2 minutes, came in and said, "Hey, this guy is conspiring against you." And of course, Goltana believes him. I mean,
And like his fist died, and then he keeps fucking up, and then like his game died again, and now he ordered another one, and hopefully he can actually.
The thing is, I'm not rude. I did what I could.
yeah, Delita gets full command here. Moving up in the world. I'm gonna save before the next battle. There's a very small chance that next battle is going to actually kill me, which would be less than ideal. Or I could just slip over.
Yeah, but it's like.
Good thing we saved. To Zarico! Northwall is the second option. Alright. It's probably the second hardest generic battle in the game. A lot of very difficult units to kill, and they all have different speed values, which makes this very, very hard. Best thing you can hope for is quicking Ramsay, getting rid of a couple units at the start, and then trying to get rid of the rest. With hopefully a meteor and a summon. Okay, he's neutral, he should die to Heaven's Cloud. Nice. As you can see, this line's just gonna move, and then this monk is going to move. And all of a sudden, it's our turn. So I'm gonna try to kill a couple units here that didn't move yet. Most importantly, we want to get rid of the summoner. Nice, okay. Killed the archer, that's very good. The only way you can kill the summoner is if he's worst comp, so... Haha. Alright, this is actually a very good battle so far. They're all neutral too, so that's really, really nice. This guy's gonna move forward. And we're just gonna cast some torpedoes. Did she not get level... What the... Did I just get shafted on that? That's really interesting. Okay. I see. That's funny. Interesting. Doesn't matter now because we're gods, but... Interesting. That's something I didn't consider when I rewrote it. She doesn't get level 10, which doesn't give her enough MP for this. Interesting, interesting. Alright, anyways, it didn't matter because Cyclops fortunately killed both Lancers, but... Yeah. That's something I never considered, really. Yeah, that battle actually went really well. Surprisingly enough. Fortunately, we're not out of the woods yet. Try having Rad here to drop the meteor. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to like get the Chameleon rope on Alicia then, I guess. Not that it really matters. Anyways, we witness our brother killing Larg. Saying that, well, he did this because there's somebody, the Shrine Knights basically, that told him that they want them to take the battle base to take the center stage in this whole conflict. Gonna definitely save right here. I almost X'd out, but yeah. One is safe here. We'll see why very, very shortly. It's time for Alicia and Login to go. I'm gonna set equip change and remove float. Oops. Oh yeah. Short charge. Squire. Knights. Ah. Green beret. This fits. White green. Alright. So we buff up Ramza a little bit here. With the white robe and whatnot. Because there's a lot of enemy units here, 8 enemy units, and the goal for once is not to kill all enemies, but to actually activate 2 switches. The thing about those 2 switches is there's 2 units on them, and normally they are programmed to not move. Unless there's only 1 unit remaining in battle. So what we're gonna have to do here is we're gonna have to bait it out that Ramza is the only unit that lives. But even then, Ramza is so far away that we need to actually teleport onto the switch right there in order to be perfectly safe. I did press all. He's hasting both. This is a very bad start. Equip stuff on her, turn around. So we need to kind of stage that Aegis dies here. And the best way to do that is to equip change her out of HP, and then the archers can kill her, 100% guaranteed. Now thing is here, if this haste goes through before, or if the knight moves into the haste, could be in trouble. But yeah, we need to teleport up the switch, which is an 80% chance to actually go through. If it doesn't, we might have to use some backup strategies that probably fail. Alright, he moved out of it, that's nice. Still annoying that the wizard is going to get hasted, but it could be worse. Alright, let's see here. 80%? Works never. Alright, so now as a backup we need to cast quick. I hope that it lands 70% and we need to cast it twice. If this doesn't work, we probably have to reset. Alright. Did the first job. Alright, we got up there. Now we need to cast quick again, unfortunately. Normally, if you would get up first try, you would just cast haste and then you would get it. But since we wasted CT, we need to cast quick now. Again, and land it. If not, if it doesn't land, we'll have to see what happens. Alright, whatever. This is gonna be interesting, as they say. Slow! Why, isn't that wonderful? This is not only going to be interesting. Okay, let's just enjoy the show at this point. Like, this is as loose if I ever saw one. There's still a chance. I mean, the wizard is gonna go again, as long as nobody moves onto the switch, though. It's fine. And of course, I can't get killed for obvious reasons. Alright. Oh yeah, I saw that he was cancer, but that doesn't stop units in this run from owning me, apparently. We're gonna enjoy the show. See what happens. Get hit by an ice brand in the face. Gonna move behind the switch. Okay. Alright, we did it. It was kinda rough, but we made it through, which is still better than resetting, I guess, even though that was really, really crappy. And even if I hasted myself, it wouldn't have mattered because the slow landed, so... I was thinking, well, if I would have hasted, but no, wouldn't have mattered. Can definitely be a lot worse, though. Like, dying here is actually relatively probable, compared to, like, the other battles that I wrote it really, really solidly. This one, just by nature, is very, very volatile. Alright, and this is where, well, a good run would get decided, basically. We're gonna get Orlando here, we're gonna free him, Orlando, for those who played this game before, know that Orlando is really, really powerful. Now, he comes with a level that is close to your level. It can be either on your level, -1, -2, -3. Depending on the level and what he has learned in his job class, he can either be good or bad. We'll go over that once we get there, after the next couple cutscenes, but yeah, you can already check the level here. 21 is high, very high. He's of course very high now because I'm very high leveled. Duh! But I should be okay actually for Solera quick kill still, if I don't have to do extra actions on the next couple battles. 21 is fine. Ideally, I think level 20, mid-20s is pretty damn good. If the problem is if Orlando is not very good and doesn't have preferable abilities learned, level 21 is actually really bad. Because you do need to take extra actions with him then, and that will eventually level him up to a level where you cannot use fast strats. But I know that my Orlando will just come with Lightning Step and it's going to be fine. I mean, hello? Shell Bust unlearned, Lightning Step learned. Easy every time.
Normally I use a timer to pull down.
Alright, but because Chapter 4 likes green dots so much, we get 2 more right here. Yay. So, the leaders of both fractions are killed. Lark and Goltana both assassinated, basically. And, yeah. That doesn't really concern us much because we need to save Alma. But yeah, from there also kind of the conflict between the two princes that are trying to assume the throne. It sort of kind of ends there. Like, it's going to get resolved in the ending, obviously, but the main plot is not going to go there or in much further detail until the very end, basically. Alright, so now green dots, my best friends. Come on, man, that's number 9.
The thing is, like, he took the word record back and I thought, okay, he can help for his video description under the video was like, okay, this category is based on now. Like, you bitch. We'll see about that.
Made it! So ends Argidas. Our way to Limbri, to free Alma. Now we're gonna get a cutscene here, not really relevant to the plot, but you know, economy's bad. This girl here, she looks kind of familiar, but I don't know. She wants to sell us a flower for 1 gil, but I mean, I can't spare money. I'm about to go shopping, like, with glitches and all that. Like, I need to save up everything I have. Alright. Okay, yeah, best fit Agrias, and give us one of these. Yep. There should be enough Excaliburs, right? I wanna sell 1, 2, 4 of these, and then buy 6 Kikus. 4 of these, 2 of these, 3 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. Orlando, Green Beret. Here it is. Power Slave. Wizard. Let's he gets the flash. And the bind. You get the yeah, you get the full magic here. Where are the gauntlets? There. Shots, Vegas Shield, Excalibur. Draw out, magic attack up, ignore height, I believe. Or is it move plus one? Move plus one. You get move plus one. Short charge. And now this guy. You have Shallbless Learn, but Split Punch isn't. It's not great. Could be worse though. It's not great, but it could be worse. Also remove Defend because I'm gonna definitely accidentally use that otherwise.
I know that, like, when I play before, it kills, like, always have to put down the running button, like the shoulder button. Also use the X button when I'm doing that.
Although you can't do that.
That's not gonna fit. Oh, we'll see about that.
How do you actually do it?
So from here, we should be perfectly fine. I hope that I don't have to level Orlando. But yeah, this is another generic battle. There's a very nifty strat for this one. I mean, with Kiko you can hit 3 units here. These units can have Meatbone Slash though, they didn't. Very nice. Stasis on the ninja. And sweet. Break this guy. I'm just gonna move forward because of camera. Basically bring number 1 with item. And in case you get meat bones, you can revive Kiku. Did the archer die? Didn't move fully forward, that's bad. I can't reach the archer with this guy. Blade Grass was, of course, not working. Gemini, 300. Does... yeah, you can definitely kill this guy. Crush Punch. I don't remember how much damage your Masa does. Find out right now. Here, you also need to move here. Nice. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was 90 or 3. Good. Perfect fight. Very nice, very nice. Something went right. Alright, we'll have to equip our height on this guy and then move along to Poesca's Lake. Last battle with undead units. Yep, Egus and Orlando. As you can see, they are kind of all over the place, but fortunately, it's going to line up in a way where I'm going to be able to kill all of them relatively quickly. The Oracle's gonna cast something on Ramza and go back. next to the archers, which is perfect. Move one forward and then pick the guy. Pick the guy. And fortunately, with throw item, you barely have enough range to hit her, and you can just throw Phoenix down. She's very out of the way. It would be kind of unfortunate if you had to wait for her to move, but you don't. Now, hopefully, with one Miramasa, I can just kill all of them and be done with it. Never lucky.
It's like if you're at the end of the mission, you're like, yeah, come on, take out the, I mean, you know how to take out the damn so last,
Alright.
and then you realize
It's fine.
the red self can do damage in it.
I think like the third half of Revelation.
Spoilers! No,
I haven't seen it.
it's just like, you have like a dancer.
That's not what I see. A new Shrine Knight here, Rofel. He's talking to Dice Dark. And Rofel basically tells Dice Dark a little bit about almost fungus poison, and that he implies that he sort of knows that Dice Dark actually killed Balbanes to be the family leader, basically. So he's trying to convince him to join the Shrine Knights that way, and he's also leaving a little present right there. Wonder what that's going to do. Surely that's not important, but yeah. Slabag overhears all of this, and he probably can't believe what he's hearing. Alright, I'm not gonna bring Orlando for the next battle. I'm going to save though. Just in case. I should be okay with job points. At least I'm hoping I'm going to be. I don't want to overlevel Orlando before Zalera, because that would be bad. I'm also going to have to save before the next battle because I only have shit sword skills. I just remembered that. That's kind of funny. Oh no, we should have the PA point. It was 21 or 22 with the PA points. I believe 21. Anyways, we're coming here and we get greeted by the assassins. This battle can be very, very annoying if you play casually. The assassins obviously know all the good stuff they knew at Riot Vance as well. Fortunately with Excalibur, we are faster than them, and all we have to do again is put them into critical, so all you gotta do is throw out a Kiku and we're fine. 22 it is. Well, then we might have a problem. We'll see. I'll save, we'll see how it goes.
It's the same for any kind of game with a special weapon.
I hated that in GSH when you get like you round all those weapons, like, yeah, you can use it 20 times.
Yeah. I think you can already fix them. Pretty sure you got
In a Blazing Sword.
They're talking about Bloody Angel. I don't really know much about that. If you really just play the game, you would have probably known a little bit about it if you read the Germanic scriptures. But yeah, for now, it's time to face off against Elmdor himself.
Well, that's actually... What? In the mobile game, like... Oh yeah, you can, like, you can do faction, then you can...
Germina's Holy Mire.
Fight every 30 minutes.
And that's going to definitely be interesting. Airing those two. Just in case.
And like every unit has 1 to 5 star rarity, which determines the stats that you can
Normally, if you had at least Split Punch, you would be only Ramsa and Orlando here. However, Split Punch is a little bit more powerful than Stasis and Crush Punch. I only have Stasis and Crush Punch though, and there is a chance that I don't get enough damage out of this. So I gotta bring my friends here.
I've played against the dude in the arena who had like 2 40 plus 10
Crush. Looks okay to me. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, there's a small chance that I have to back up my guys with quicks in order to like do a little bit extra damage. Which is a bit annoying, but yeah, it is what it is. Alright, another unfortunate side effect is that the supposed quick kill in the next battle is not going to be possible unless I get incredibly lucky. Sure, saving is always good. Let's see here. Oh yeah, 2 hands, the full shebang, and then... 2 hands, the full shebang. X-Cal, twist, power, bracer. And Orlando gets the bracer back and twist, yes. Alright, so there's a quick heal start here that we're going to be trying to do. But since I don't have Split Punch, it's gonna highly depend on how much HP the boss has. So Lara has an HP range, I believe. And if I don't get lucky, and he has too much HP, I can't really quick kill him. Quick kill meaning I don't have to take 1 extra action. So it's not like it's going to completely destroy the battle. Don't misunderstand, but yeah.
You're screwed if it don't work.
Nah, it's fine. I just have to take an action with Bowie, of all people, if it doesn't work.
Oh, I see. Someone's trying to be the hero, huh?
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I mean, you've been following. You would have known this guy is also a Zodiac Demon. He can technically be kind of annoying at this point in the game if you play casually, though. Like, you're so overleveled or so ready that it doesn't really matter. He does have some interesting skills, though, if you would ever like get to use them, including Flare 2, which is going to charge on Bowie there. This is Crush. No critical. Ends game.
Never lucky.
Ooh, always lucky, dude!
Okay, always lucky.
Always lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, did Orlando reach level 22? Then that might explain it. Yeah, that was level 22 damage, actually, now that I think about it. Because I like Crush Punch. It's the same reason you have to use Blaster Punch over Shell Burst. What does it matter, dude? It's all about swag. Also, with Crush Punch, you cannot accidentally hit Ramsa. At least if you move the way I do. Stasis! Yeah. I could technically accidentally hit Ramsa with Stasis Sword. Stasis should be faster animation. Yeah, we're gonna get Miliaddle here. She has counter tackle, which is annoying. She realized that, well, maybe we did not lie to her. The bad guys are actually the bad guys. Alright, let's post Solara. Take Miliaddle. Yeah, Stasis is faster, but I mean, with Crush, I can't miss. With Stasis, I could technically do some dumb stuff, and if it doesn't kill or stops you know, it's like GG.
I guess that's like the
LOL. Right, so now the aftermath from the line war, basically, that, well, it's still sort of going on, but both armies are very weakened. The leader is currently assuming the throne of Ananta in here. Which, a Cinderella story, if you will. From commoner to king in no time. Amazing. What a god. But yeah, that was his plan all along. To rule over Ivalice. That background story. Of course, since he is revealing the plans right now, Balmafula, who is there to observe him for the church, has to kind of act on that, because that's going against the plans of the church. But it is heavily implied that she actually has feelings for him, and that's why she doesn't even stab him. But Delita's a smart man. Probably gonna see it in the ending, but he also does not kill her, spoiler alert. It's implied that he actually just cuts her tongue out so that she can't talk. But that's implied. Poor Olin. Agreed, Ramza. Agreed. And that basically, more or less, this really concludes the war story at this point. Like, it's kind of funny how that was sort of the main plot and it just kind of ends here, more or less. I mean, they are going to mention it in the ending, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of games like to do that, where they, you know, you start out the game with, you know, what you think you know, and then the end is like, okay, now it has to be something different. You know, it's the villain that comes out of the dark, you know, for the end game. So usually the main plot and story, it's nice that it does end early sometimes, and then you actually get to the true ending.
Alright. Now we see our brother at our father's grave. He's brought a chemist with him. Trying to analyze this mushroom here, which the chemist says it's most fungus. And Zalbak overheard Dysadark and Roche will talk about that exact mushroom. So Zalbak, doing math on a nomath run here, puts one and one together and realizes that his elder brother actually killed their father.
I mean, it could be like Lunar 20 minutes into the game, I'm so far. Come get me.
Could be like that. Alright. So now, Miliato basically told us that our Dysadark did get a Zodiac Stone, so we're also trying to get to Egros, and this is actually the most interesting green dot crossing walk that we have, because it's easy every time. As you can see, I walked across 5 dots just like that. That is basically, we want to do it this way. It's about a 40% chance, or 43, I don't know, to succeed on this walk if you just go immediately from Limbury to Egros. The reason for that is that the chance to get an encounter gradually declines the more green dots you cross here for whatever reason. I did not do the science on that, that was just told, so... but it's definitely more efficient and faster than trying to cross them one by one. What's up, Mario? Alright, where is Egros? Egros is there. Gotta put the dude there. G number 2.
Nice that the game rewards you for luck. Oh, you got lucky you didn't get into an encounter in the first square, so we're gonna let you try again and give you a better chance.
I don't know why the chance decreases really. The chances once you cross Mondalia are like really, really low, about 0 point something %, and some people manage to get an encounter there before, but it's super, super rare. Anyway, Zalbak, who now knows the truth, is trying to kill Dysadark, put him to justice. Dysadark obviously still has all the soldiers on his side. Fortunately, we're just in time to save. Hold on. Defeat Dark's elder brother, hold on. Stasis this guy. Oh, another quite interesting strat here. As you might have noticed, I did not actually change my setup at all. That's because the current setup we have, we're still really powerful with 2 hands and the Excalibur in our hand. And just walk up to Dark, well, walk to his back and do this with a quick. Very interesting strat here, which didn't get to be used before. We're actually going to be using Demi, which is a time magic spell. We saw Demi before in Chapter 2, the enemy used it, but this is where Demi really shines. Demi, as in all Final Fantasies, does a quarter of max HP damage. And the hit rate, if you have good compatibility on Zodiac Demons, it actually does not reduce or anything because they have magic defense or something. No. Still very high hit rate, 100% for Demi here to hit actually, because both my units are good comp to Automilk. If you played the game before, you probably also realized that things like Demi are really, really powerful against these things because they do have a ton of max HP. Where is it in my notes?
How far in are we?
2 pounds forward, 1, 2, there we go. I found the spot. We're almost done, like probably 30 minutes.
Well, we're doing the PlayStation version, right?
3DS.
Oh, 3DS.
Yeah, the one that saves a few hours.
Like what, 3-4 hours?
Average run is 8.5 hours.
Before it was like
11, about 12 hours to 12 and a half is an average run of PlayStation 2.
Why does that be so much faster?
There's no random encounters in the game.
Actually, all of them.
No random encounters, and I can double experience grind early in the game
Okay.
to just overpower myself.
Does encounter Breakfast 7 did like the on-world encounter, or was it not?
9 was originally the first one that did overworld, yeah. 7 remake also does overworld. But they didn't balance it around the tiny dungeon, so it's horrible. At least Dragon Quest 8, the dungeon.
Anything, probably.
Exactly. 8, they're big dungeons, so you can usually still dodge things.
Yeah, me too. But I didn't play that much.
You can see Demi very effective against units with a lot of HP. Alright, so post Egros, we're gonna have to equip some things and then move on with life. Magic attack up. Magic stuff. There. Shots. Jagus. Oh yeah. Up, down, down, up. Up twice. It was up twice. Alright. The color with that. Out. Press the button like 3 times, dude.
I didn't die. I hold it.
There we go. Alright. Should be able to scroll and by rollful, hopefully. But yeah, should be. Didn't see the frames all run Clyde. Except on Egros. I never get encounters on the one way to Egros. I don't know. Disdain. Here and here? Yes. It's very hard for me to double check with, like, the setup.
Actually, I think that's me trying to stay awake, Dark.
You'll have plenty of time to stay awake.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I also only like slept like 3 hours. That didn't really help during this run. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Alright, so this is where the no math run becomes math. This would be the perfect run. Like, if any run, this run, please show me the math skill. Like, if any run deserved it, it's definitely this one. Provided the priest lives. Ah, boring. Nice! Where's Con? Oh, he got stopped. Oh, I moved too far. Whoops. That's, like, not an issue, I think. Hello? Oh my god, dude. It's fine. We only need one quick for a good comp geo. Pow! Never lucky. Never lucky, dude. Can't reach. Just making sure I'm getting spillover drop points for Orlando. Okay. Fine. Could definitely go worse here. Why would I save? Seriously? I think they cost me a lot of time during this run, unfortunately. Also saved my butt once, but that's beside the point. Whack. Occasionally lucky. Let's hope Orlando does not get level 23, that would be pretty disgusting. But he probably does at this point. He's close enough. Yeah, so the reason I made Ramza a Lancer seems kind of weird, and I could black magic. We're not actually going to use Ramza, but abuse enemy AI, not in this battle, but the next one. Making him a Lancer automatically unequips the Excalibur, but keeps the most important things on him, which is really nice. And we're going to see it in the battle after this. It's going to be something very interesting happening.
2 days in the German Speeden Hausen, we're already exhausted. We got one hell of a week coming.
I'm fine.
Says the person who slept like for 10 hours.
Oh, we're way 23. Way 23. Hey, Maddox. Okay, we're gonna use a very interesting thing. Next battle, we're gonna meet an enemy that has a very special skill sets. That includes chargeable skills that work like the Knight's break abilities, basically. Not really for equipment, but the magic break and stuff like that. They're called they have basically the same name, like just ruin. Like see. So we're gonna try to force a magic ruin here. The way you do that is you'll have to have a secondary equip that has spells available. So the opponent here will actually see, oh, this guy could technically cast magic. Let's deplete his MP and charge up this amazing skill I have. Yeah, doing that on Ramza is preferable because once you get Ramza's turn, you get dialogue here, so being able to skip that is really nice. Since Orlando's 23, he's not going to get a mid-charge, but Miliado will, which will ensure the kill. Really, really nice strategy. Normally you would have to see, if you wouldn't use this strat, you would probably have to see a little bit of dialogue because you wouldn't be able to actually kill off Zalbek over here. Forgot to count, what? Alright, but to see this all in action, first off, we get to move forward and use Crush Punch again. Yay. Orlando, fortunately, is good comp to Zalbag, so he does a decent amount of damage. Now Zalbag is going to see Ramza and be like, hey, you, do not cast spells. And he's going to charge this Magic Room attack. Now with Miliado, you can just Blaster Punch for the fans, and then kill him, because mid-charged you'll do more damage than when you just normally attack a unit. Very nice way to avoid dialogue in this battle. Ideally you would want Orlando to be level 22 here, so he doesn't have a speed point, and get level 23 right here. Because then Zalbek goes first, mid-charges, and you can just normally attack with Miliado instead, which saves a little bit of time. But that's really just peanuts. 1420. What's up, Shadow? Alright, we are moving into the final descent. We have one more green dot and then a couple of very reasonably quick battles, I should say. Depending on how long this dot holds me up though, it's gonna probably not end very well. A math-only run? I haven't done a math-only run since the fundraiser, actually. Math-only is a bit simpler, though. So I'm gonna save. Found out that the Shrine Knights moved on to Orban, trying to do something there to our sister. Not very nice. Now page up once to daughter. And I get an encounter, hooray. Very nice. 3 Thieves' Heads. And then we're gonna do a little bit of setup here. Square. Low. I need to sort of check this guy. Oh, we're way good, actually. Everything but Holy Explosion. Item. Oh, we can keep this shit, right? Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so this is the last complete generic battle. Very, very annoying one, especially because the Knights have a ton of HP here. But we're going to see that they really won't stand a chance. Try to resolve this as quickly as possible. No, that was not too much. Should be enough. Pow. Yeah. quick Ramza with her. And with her. Push 2 to the side, Katetsu. I think I can just Katetsu again. I don't think they have over 380. No, with this movement we hopefully force the knights to move close to us. Check the signs in case there's a bad one. Should be fine though. This is fine. Move forward. Oops. This holy explosion. It's here. Because... Damn, whatever, shit. Done. Come on. Oops. Oh, that was actually right. That was a pretty good battle. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright, we're all set up. So just equip white magic teleport short charge. And that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna save because there's a chance that this next fight fails. Similar to Sluice. This shouldn't be fatal, but still. Saving, sharing is caring and all that. Wait, charge teleporter. Switches on her. Okay. So, unfortunately in this route, the only way to quick kill the next boss is to use a 90% teleport and then cast Holy with Ramza, which 90% that's not 100, so that's really really sad, but it's incredibly fast and you don't really have any other options at this point.
99% is not even close to 100% in this game.
Yeah. So we're just hoping that it hits. If it doesn't, we're just gonna have to watch all of them walk for a little bit. But I'm sure that's not gonna happen. Another requirement is that you had 23 with Orlando for the speed point, obviously. Orlando has to be scrollable for Holy Explosion. Let's see here. Ah! Alright, we did it. The best. And Ramza needs to be level 26. Which, in this round, definitely not a problem. Definitely not a problem. What about Reflect Mail? Slower. Mash. Freaking select button. We're going.
We're going.
He knows! He knows something about a 15! I can't believe it. Unbelievable.
Why do you think he's over here? Because he got to say the one thing that he knows about the entire game. Now he's gonna walk away like, I said my piece, I've walked out, no. I flexed my brain on the game. He almost hit his head on his doorway, by the way, because it's so far.
Sorry, what's the mark? There you go. I can show you that. But it's also...
Alright, so now we're beneath Call Machine City. And Rofalox is in here. We're on our way to Miran Death City, where try to bring back a Jorah. And we're obviously going to try to stop them. Yo, what's up, Joe? I took 3 hours to beat the 100%, which was alright, I suppose. About 3.8, I believe. But it went reasonably well, I guess. Fuck saving. At this point. Alright, so the next opponent is going to be Kletian, a sorcerer who we already beat in Mirand Hall.
I would listen to that at max volume.
So you can see he has a stacked team right there of samurais, ninjas, and time mages. Unfortunately, he's a mage himself and just stands in the front there. Not a very smart move. Not a very smart move. So these ninjas can have geomancy, which would be sort of annoying, but we're fine. Gonna use Holy Explosion. This one-shots 99% of the time. Kletian can have up to 420 HP, but most of the time he's below.
Will you be done in time?
And yeah. Easy. I have to turn that on, don't I?
Yeah.
Log in and shit.
I guess you can just turn on like the conference.
Well,
You know, it's just convenient that the football game it starts.
Yeah.
You know, when Jenya made the schedule. You know.
Well, that guy actually pays to watch football, so
well, my mom pays for it.
I might as well use it.
Hold on, I need to
Anyway,
check
Jenya made the
this.
schedule. It just conveniently timed out. So his run, you know, and just as the game begins.
It's not that expensive anymore.
Well, the issue is that you need like special deals to get all otherwise like $40 and you get all kinds of shit you don't actually want.
No, that's true. That's true. You pay $19.99. That's what I do anyways. For like,
$19.99. You know how much they pay for the packages over there?
Well,
It's like $200 to get the NFL package. Like $200
you
to
get
get
it for the full season.
You get the full season.
Yeah, this is per month.
Oh, okay. Then it's
And
not-
there's
it's
like
about the same that it
10
comes
months
out
out of the year are pretty much football months, I guess.
I don't know. I don't think it's that much, is it?
It's probably 9. At least.
Where do we move? Hold on.
Well, I guess
Think
yeah,
you make
like
it out?
almost 2 months off.
Probably the wrong spot.
Like a couple weeks of winter break.
That works though. Content kinda
that's a
died
shame.
because people want to watch football. Alright. Bulk is powerful. Bulk is mad.
That's a shame.
Again,
Got a
yes.
decent start to this game.
Has defends up. Magic defend up an 8. It's kinda hard to kill him. Fortunately, we do have Orlando.
Year, you guys call us and tell us, okay, the package is not available anymore, you need to pay more. My father just says, well, okay, then I'm just gonna quit. And like a week later, they...
How long did it take to grow the hair? I haven't seriously cut my hair since I was 14, which is about 14 years now.
You'd rather give it to the people for cheaper just because, yeah, not that.
If Real Madrid ain't playing, what's the point? I don't know, dude.
It's still probably like $20 every month or something.
Alright, I'm gonna save here one time, and then we're just gonna move.
That's like 7 times.
I think we're on 5'8", 5'7", guys. Shouldn't take more than 10 minutes from here. 2 hands. Best fits. Yeah, number 2 as well, and then reflect.
I think the problem
Power.
was English football, but I think like the whole...
Yeah, but it used to be 5 back and forth.
I mean, I obviously like cut the hair down here, but you know, not like seriously cut the hair by like in 14 years. We are here, finally caught up with Warmoth and Alma. Unconscious, is the right word. And he's trying to get the Holy Stone to work to revive Ajora, but he can't. And then we show up. No. I don't know. I didn't think about this earlier, but he's gonna discover that you need sacrifices in order to do this. So why didn't he bring any? Anyways, he's gonna transform and show us his Zodiac demon form. This guy's actually called Hashmalum. Hashmalum, in theory, is a pretty nasty Zodiac demon with lots of tons of powerful spells. Unfortunately for him, he's going to try to charge Meteor. Meteor has a pretty long charge time, and we're gonna make that, use that to our advantage. Charge it on my mage, gonna get some dialogue, and as you can see, I cooked 2 hands again because very, very powerful. Pow! Oh. Crits one, dude. Never lucky. Alright, if you crit with Ramza here, you could technically one-shot him, I think. One-shot him, one-round him without the quick. But if you don't, you need the quick, and then... A lot of bosses sadly suffer from, like, the charge time stuff. Makes it very easy to kill them. I did not. I can't wait to not have to watch this TV from this angle anymore. My neck is killing me, dude. I didn't really notice that during Mario, but whenever I have to like switch between the units, and it's just killing me.
Wait for Final Fantasy VIII. Just 4 more hours at this point, hopefully not.
Alright, so Hashmalum sacrificed himself in order to bring forth Ajora, and she did revive. You decide on that one. And we're gonna make some final preparations here. Jenya needs to learn the yin and yang. Ah, there it is. Gonna make Jenya learn Great Faith. Yin yang. Oh. Time Church. I'm all over the place in this menu right now. Flash Axe. High Robe. Frenchers? I did that by. I'm gonna double check this. Actually correct. Can't believe it. Alright, and if these, we'll bring these units. If you remember, I equipped the Reflect Ring on Jenya, and that's going to be very, very useful in just a second there. It's actually a very, very interesting strategy. We're about to fight the final boss. Final boss has 2 phases. We're going to be beating both phases the same way. You saw Demi being very useful in Adra Milk already. But we can go even further beyond. Ascend to the next level. We can use Demi 2. Demi 2 basically deals half of max HP damage. And has of course a way lower hit rate than Demi has, but that's why we taught Jenya Pray Faith. Pray Faith basically gives you the faith status, which simulates that you have 100 faith on your unit. And with that, we have 100% hit rate with our Demi 2 on the first phase of the boss, which effectively, if you hit Demi 2 once, it's half damage. If you hit it twice, it's full damage. Dies no matter what. So what's going to happen here with the reflectoring is that we're going to try to basically simulate a double cast. You'll see how it works in a second. Once Ultima finished transformation here, we're all good to go. Can't believe this crappy run is going to come in estimate. Whatever. Let's do this. Very important thing. Alright, Demi to right in front of her. We're gonna... That's one too far, but it's fine. We're gonna have to kill Alma because she's gonna steal our frames if we don't. And then we move Genya right here. I'm gonna quickly show this off because I have the time. So I charged Demi to right there. What's going to happen is it's going to land on Ultima by default. Genya has the reflect ring on. And what's going to happen is that it's going to bounce from the right to the left onto Ultima back. Which effectively makes it a double cast. It's a really, really nice strategy. The way it works is that because it's 2 away from Hamza, it's gonna bounce 2 further back onto, onto Ultima. It's really, really, really nifty.
Literally RNG. You get the wrong RNG.
And that's an instant kill.
No, I'm gonna have a backup in case things go bad. What it is 2 blue chests that have random items. You have to get a certain money. You have to get 125 gold out of a possible 300 out of them, out of items or whatever. So there is a better blue chest and other item. Right?
On to the final phase. Now we're all in position for double cast, basically. All we need is to be fast enough, and fortunately, since we have Excalibur, and Ultima's second phase starts out basically with 0 CT, we're gonna get 2 turns before he even gets 1, or she, I don't know, at this point. And Demi still works. Demi is still a very great spell. As you can see, it does a lot of damage. You have to wait here. Demi. And then once we hit the final Demi here and the height symbol disappears, we're going to be done.
Didn't you say 540 pace or something?
Huh?
Didn't you say 540 pace or something?
No. I said 5'8", 5'10"-ish. Underestimates. GG. We did it.
GG!
Nice run. You know, considering what kind of bullshit happened, and that I am tired as hell, this is actually a nice run. Alright. TV looks good right now. Congratulations, this game's complete.
As the game even tells me. What? Congratulations, this game is complete. The game even tells you. Oh, the end.
That's a nice speedrun category.
Oh, nice screen. Now we have the bar from top to bottom.
Alright, there's a tradition though, and we're gonna keep this tradition. We're going to actually say goodbye to Alma. With the Father's blessing, you shall return to Earth, guide Alma Baby's soul to heaven. Send to us divine protection, Farlam. Alright, that was FFT. I hope you enjoyed the ride. I did talk quite a bit, but this game is also very involved, so... And I missed a lot of things that I have in my head that I missed, but I couldn't really talk about because, you know, people are talking here, so... All good. All good. Coming back here to Amafula. She's not talking here, implying that her tongue was cut out, really. Like, she's just presenting the flowers and then pointing and stuff. And all of it keeps talking.
I'm gonna be downloading malicious software to your computer. Why? I can play my 3DS game. Literally, it takes me like 30 seconds.
Alright.
It's a very simple software.
And Ramza and Alma obviously supposedly did, but he thinks he sees them right now. Is that true? Is that not true? You decide. I think one of the developers, I think that's what I heard, said that they are actually real. Right there. As sort of a thing that is implied but never confirmed. It could also not be true because, like, it could also be just Olin talking because it's basically told from sort of Olin's perspective. But yeah, because if you watch the ending right now, you find out that Olin's descendant basically told the story right now because he rediscovered it. The true story about the past and Evilise and all that good stuff. Nah, that ain't them.
The time to farm him already?
We farmed.
Fast.
Bless you. But yeah, never before in my life did my neck hurt so much after a speedrun. Holy shit, dude.
It's tough sitting there for like 5 hours, right? Especially if you
It's
lean
just
forward. You have to
up
lean
and
forward.
down. It's like this. I have to look at my notes there and then look up for the TV. That really killed me.
Yeah, but the notes are hard. Like I definitely had that yesterday as well.
Next time I'm gonna print out my
Can't wait
notes so
for
I can
Olivia
like
Hunter.
have them next to me. The only way it could get any better would be if there was a Breath of Fire 2 run tomorrow. Why? You are in luck, my friend.
Who would ask such a stupid question?
No, not a
Of
question.
course! Who else could it have been?
Did we do the thing and did we win the video game?
Yeah, we won. We won. Yeah, that basically brings it to a close. I'm not sure. You can let this